Fisher tournaments are on. Wait, there is one going on live right now, which I have to search for. Which has a Naga Siren in it. Challenger mode daily. Okay, so it is in the challenger mode daily section. So it is technically, it should be a best of 3, yes. But I am trying to figure out how I can get into the game. Trying to think about how I can get into the game. Because it is technically falls under this one, challenge mode daily tournaments, but I don't know where that daily. I would assume it's. I mean, Wait, maybe it's on challenger mode itself. I'm gonna check if there's like a link or I don't know QR shit that I can connect to. Dota, RES. Tournaments. I'm trying to find specifically. Oh, that's European Qualifier 2. This is, I think, still Qualifier 1. Ongoing? Yes. And matches? Team Yandex versus Team T is also a pretty good match. Go to game. Does that work? Can I... No, it doesn't show anything specifically. Fuck. For like connecting to the game. That means I gotta continue looking. I don't even know under what section it falls, because I know that like Face It falls under this, but it's not in Face It. It's in Challenger mode or mode, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know what region Challenger mode technically would fall under if it's in the amateurs, because it's Challenger mode daily, unless it's Challenger mode. Bitch. I hate the fact that it refreshes automatically like a prick. Meh. We'll get it eventually. Radiant first for pirates. That one is going on, but that's not the one I want. I have none of the people in my friends list, I think, in either of those two teams. I think. No. I don't think I have any people in my friends list that are playing in the qualifiers right now. Well, who's in Winter Bear these days? No. No. I barely have any pro players on my friends list to speak of anyway. No. How do I do this? How do I do this? I could wait until like the first hero has been picked in the draft. And based off of that, I could technically connect. I just need to know a hero that was picked. Is Stoic's playing in it? Stoic's playing in a tournament? What team's he playing with? What tournament is he even playing in? For what? Okay, I'm just gonna quickly check what my friend's playing in, because I didn't even know that he was in a team these days. Tournament that's just starting as well. It has to be. Is he in Team T? No. That's Senego's team. Also not in Team Yandex. He shouldn't be in Pipsqueak or Runa. Winter Bear. He used to play in Winter Bear, but oh yeah, he is playing in Winter Bear. Oh, okay, that explains why I see that as the only game that is fucking showing. I was wondering why I only saw this, the Radiant versus 4 Pirates, and that's because Stoic is in my friends list. Okay. I know, he used to play for Winter Bear. I didn't know that he returned to Winter Bear. Oh, do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. I'm just waiting for the game. Where the fuck is Challenger mode? It is not in Europe, Russia, or anywhere else, though. What's up, Secret Land 666 King? How you doing? Okay, so the ticket has to be somewhere. I just don't know where. Because the ticket is called Challenger Mode Daily Tournaments. I just have no fucking clue where that ticket is. Challenger Mode, maybe? No. I would assume it's an old one, actually, but... Russia? No. China? Probably not. Southeast Asia? Very likely not. North America? Maybe. No. South America? No. You motherfucker, you don't exist. That's obnoxious. That they have it in none of these, like, Because that means we just have to wait, and I hate waiting. I have patience of absolutely nothing. I have horrible patience. But I guess we just have to wait. Oh, there's also Team Yandex is a pretty cool lineup. They're playing against Team T right now. Team Yandex has Watson, Chira Jr., Notice, Problems, and Malady. That's kind of a cool lineup. Do I have music turned off? No. Just silent. Go close your door 2 and run it again. I mean, I could try. It shouldn't change anything. It's literally just the fucking system. Unless you can magically find it somehow. But once the draft is done, there's a 15-minute delay, by the way, everyone. So once the draft is done, we can actually then hop into the game by looking up specifically heroes that they have selected. Which is kind of the only way that I can consider anything but the fucking Radiant vs 4 Pirates match, which obviously Winterbear vs 4 Pirates is a great game. Just, so he's playing it. What fucking role is he playing in that team, actually? Oh, he is playing +5, okay. Draft is done. They have an anti-mage. Really? That one's not... Okay, they have a Pudge. Are there that much more games with Pudge compared to Anti-Mage? Really? Okay. Spectre. Not too many of those. Bitch. Muerta? Hoodwink. I'm just gonna go over all the heroes until I finally find the lobby, or it refreshes that the lobby actually shows up. Bat Rider. Disruptor. Void Espirita. Motherfucker. Why don't I have Toby on my friends list? The fuck? Snapfire. I have these two in here, but they're both not the fucking games I'm looking for. You kidding me? Mars? Yes! I think it just had to load in.
Dire team back.
Okay, now they're starting the draft. 15 minutes delay, baby. Always fan.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to ban.
Well, I already, showed the entire fucking draft, so that's interesting.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to ban. Nigma Galaxy's turn to ban.
Well, because of this, I will be looking at the other drafts at the same time and throwing out predictions on the games that I think might be favorable for Pirates. I haven't seen 4 Pirates play in a couple of days. They were really good before. Odarka plays the weirdest fucking heroes at the moment. Now he's playing DK, so that's not actually that weird. But I do feel like that they're a significantly stronger team than Winterbear, and DK safe lane is pretty pog. Yeah, like... They also have Mars against the Centaur, so that's kind of a good combination. I like 4 Pirates for game 1. Team Yandex versus Team T. Team T
Dire team pick. Nigma
Earth Spirit
Galaxy's turn to
Disruptor.
I mean, Shigetsu is playing the Terrorblade, so that's kind of neat. Plus, they have a centaur, so you can get the Ags later to save him from God's Strength Watson, but it is Watson. I do think that they have enough damage to get rid of the TB on Team Yandex, so I'd say Team Yandex takes game 1 there. Runa versus Pipsqueak, that draft is also done. Oh, 100% win rate Nanda with Marcy versus 100% win rate Nesphir with Faceless Void.
Dire team ban.
Stare your death in the face.
But I like Pipsqueak's draft more than Runa's. I think it's kind of a tough game for killing off the Bristleback, really.
10 seconds remaining.
And
5
this one,
seconds remaining.
I mean, gotta go Nigma, right? They look good at TI.
Dire
Though they have a
team
different
ban.
plus 5 now. They have Toby instead of GH. GH, I think, is on a break.
Nigma
You cast occasionally.
Galaxy's turn
I cast
to ban.
occasionally. I also cast officially. I did just do the Dream League close qualifiers for the Southeast Asia region. And I did the RES Unchained close qualifiers a weekend ago or so.
10 seconds remaining.
For the Blast qualifiers. And I did those
5 seconds
for
remaining.
the European region. And I've also done a couple of off-site casting for majors in the past. Also, I will be
Nigma Galaxy's
hopefully
turn to pick.
working in the next weeks with the Dream League Division 2 that will be starting. Depending on the schedule, obviously. I have a Wikipedia page in both Dota and CSGO because I have done more CSGO in the past than I did Dota.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
surprisingly enough, I actually got my Wikipedia page in CSGO earlier than I
5
got it in
seconds
Dota, which
remaining.
is weird. The thoughts about Nigma without GH. I haven't seen them play without GH yet. I think GH was really, really, really fucking good at TI. Honestly, one of his better performances in the team.
10 seconds
Like, I
remaining.
love Toby. I think he's actually gonna be a better plus
5
5 than he is an
seconds
offlaner because his offlane pool felt like he had Visage and Venomancer. Those were like his top 2 heroes, I would say, and they were both like in shitty metas almost always. And as a plus 5, I think he might actually do better than as an offlane. So I'm hopeful for the Nigma side. Obviously, Nigma also has other weird stuff that they do, but that's just Nigma. But they're a team that's currently playing open qualifiers. That tells you enough about the love Nigma's facing. TI was also the only performance in the year that they actually looked pretty
Dire
decent.
team pick.
So they kind of peaked at the perfect moment. What do you think of Nigma in the qualifier, or is this your first game watching them with Toby? I think this is the first game I'm watching. Yeah, I haven't watched them previously in the qualifier. I think they're
10
going
seconds
to the Fissure event in Belgrade? So the LAN
5
event?
seconds remaining.
I'm curious about that.
Nigma
You like the official
Galaxy's
streaming
turn
channel?
to
Nope. The open qualifiers tend to never have official coverage. Close qualifiers do. Those will be handled by Relog Media on the Relog channels for both the European and the Southeast Asian region. I assume China
10
does its own
seconds
shit,
remaining.
which they normally do. But I know Relog does the close
5
qualifiers
seconds
for
remaining.
Europe and Southeast Asia, and those will start Friday, I think. Let me. Today this open qualifiers, tomorrow, and the day after is open qualifier 2. And it should be starting on Friday for the closed qualifiers, which is coincidentally the same time as that the Dream League Division 2 starts. So, we had crazy schedules in the last week, and now they're even crazier. If Pudge hooks bat while he lassos someone, will it drag the lassoed hero also? I would assume, well,
Nigma
No,
Galaxy's turn to pick.
right? Because I think if you go too fast on bat, it snaps it. Maybe. I don't know. Seriously, never happens in my games. No idea how that interaction works. I would assume not, because it kind of feels gimmicky.
5
And I know you can't like blink with bat, but technically it's not a blink. It's like when you force staff, so it should work. I would say it should work, but I just have never seen it. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. But, you know, punches, hooks, combinations have been nerfed to shit after the whole IO thing, so wouldn't be too surprising if they just removed it altogether. More Snapfire, kind of the hero of TI. Everyone played Snapfire. No one played it before TI, and now everyone's playing it. My pubs are still filled with Snapfire picks every single fucking game. Still, no one plays Muerta Core though. That one's still strange. I mean, I've seen it like twice and it failed miserably. It's not great. Mars. I mean, if you look at like, TI level, if you looked at Amar playing Mars, I would pick Mars every single time. But obviously, Mars works great with heroes like Muerta. Just to hold people in position. Muerta pops ulti, go boom, boom, boom. Everyone dies. Yeah, it's very like it's a mill on the Muerta. I mean, especially now with the Hoodwink pick. I already know the draft. That's the problem. I had to look up the draft to be able to enter the game, which is stupid. But that's the way it works.
Nigma Galaxy.
Spectre. I've seen a lot more Spectre. This is, by the way, Kalmychata. Whoa, is a weird safe laner. He plays a lot of like Void Spirit and also Spectres, which most people don't. So it's kind of whack to see him play almost always. Ethereal play. Ethereal's really good from Kalmychata. Their mid laner.
5 seconds
I've seen him play absolutely fantastic on the Leshrac Storm, his Puck. I think his SF's probably his best though.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to ban.
Wondering if the Spectre pick is to counter out the Muerta or attempt to counter the Muerta. Because you don't have to go like through the ring. Hitting a dead shot on him, Spectre is not as easy. Plus, if Spectre goes in on Muerta with Shadow Step, Muerta pops either BKB or the ult.
5 seconds
depending on you know what the Muerta has at that stage in the game. Then Spectre can just jump out to his illusion that he left behind that Muerta wasted an ulti. It's kind of wacky in that regard. Obviously, ultra late game Muerta is stupid with the whole 65% double shot, whatever it's called, the third spell thing. That's kind of nuts. Ursa could be a good carry pick. Well, it's banned. Same with the Life Stealer. I mean, the problem is I already know what the fuck the pick is, so I can't like speculate. Personally, I would say, sure, Monkey King's also not that, but well, Monkey King against Batride Disruptor could be a little bit problematic. I don't like Troll. Everyone picked Troll at TI. It had a super win rate. I still think the hero is garbage.
5 seconds remaining.
I still like the amount of games I see people get kited by trolls get kited and they just pop the ulti and they run the completely opposite direction because pro players know how to fucking play against troll. It's sad. Ooh. Moses
Nigma Galaxy's turn.
Chrysalis is playing safe lane. Sorry, I'm just checking out the draft between Mouse and Liga team. And Chrysalis is playing safe lane Huskar. The fuck? I didn't even know he played Huskar. Void Spirit, which is actually a WoW hero, but Ethereal also plays it. So that's a Void Spirit mid up against the Muerta. I would assume you lose that as a Void Spirit because Muerta is just stupid. One of those heroes that is just stupid. Anti-Mage's last pick, it's okay. I mean, they have a lot of single target spells, which is great. To try and counter
5
as
seconds
anti-mage.
remaining.
You don't care too much about like a Pudge. Kill Disruptor fast. Void Spirit's universal now, so it's not as easy. It's still fairly easy. If you drain the mana of Void Spirit, it becomes kind of useless. I don't know. I do think that lockdown Kalmychata is not anywhere near enough to kill off Nigma Galaxy. Plus, if Nigma Galaxy take this to late game, there's 0 chance Kalmychata wins this. If you have a Muerta, anti-mage hard carry with a Mars Arena to cover it up on the sides. Plus the fact that you have a Snapfire Hoodwink on your team, 2 supports that can really farm very fast. Nigma should have this. Personally, I'm not liking anti-mage either in this patch, but everyone's going for the Helm of the Dominator anti-mage, so that one kind of works. As you don't get completely fucking curb stomped at the start of the game. Because you need the extra armor, otherwise you can't really lane. In this case, you're playing against Pudge, which is not that well, it's a bit. Pudge can be pretty nasty in lane with the right click, the facet now, the whatever the fuck it's called. The meat fart rot facet. Oh, he actually has the fresh meat one, never mind. So he doesn't have that right click damage
for battle.
on the Pudge off lane.
We don't have time to waste.
Okay, then it's not that bad. Then it should be a pretty good lane for anti-mage. Because the only thing that is a bit fearful for anti-mage is if you go for the rot facet thing on Pudge and he just starts smacking you in the face. A lot of jug in pubs. Yeah. After watching that TI Grand Finals, I am baffled at all the pro players are playing jugs, by the way, at the moment. It's all over the place. But after watching the TI Grand Finals and Ame get fucking wrecked because Juggernaut versus Dusa was just a shitty matchup, it is very weird to see so many people play Jug. Okay, double blood grenade. They really want Ghost. He's got a blink in a second, and then he's out of there. And he wasted 100 gold. Links to the side, they'll never catch him. See ya, bye. Which will also possibly mean 3 bounties for Nigma and 2 blood grenades wasted. So you combine all of that, that's not a bad start.
Begins.
Oh, Mario. 4 bounties because wow. 4 bounties for Nigma. That is a fucking horrendous start of the game. That's wild. I haven't seen too many Jug in my pubs. Let me think. What have I seen a lot of? I've seen a lot more Lone Druid for some reason. But I play Winter Wyvern, so it's almost always fantastic if I get a good curse off and their fair kills them. Which is funny.
Who's laughing now?
They fixed the tier 4 neutral item countering his ult. Which one? Oh, the Outworld Staff? That one? I mean, you're still there. It's just you don't like vanish from the map. You mean that one? Yeah, the Outworld Staff, which is kind of obnoxious, granted. It's still really strong though. Our Ghost is taking quite a bully fest. But speaking of bully fest, look at mid, Samil, 9, 10-3 against the 0-3 Void Spirit. This is why you don't like to play a melee against a freaking Muerta. Oh, Kobe gets first blooded. Not a good showing. Not a good showing. New to the team, first blood. Not ideal. Obviously not an easy lane if you get pushed back and you have no cookie, which he doesn't.
Nope.
And then you get hooked into a no and rots around you. You're pretty slow.
Smell real good.
Ooh, even the Spectre top struggling. They also have a break this game on the Hoodwink, which is great for the Spectre. As Dispersion still is a nasty tool. It's not as amazing as like the Bristleback spell, but damage reflected is obnoxious for some heroes to deal with. I do think that once Morta gets like the shark. What the fuck? He's going Helm of the Dominator? I was like, maybe you can ricochet it off your creep, but that doesn't, you can't. So, ooh, Toby dead once again, wants to go for the fight. And here, if the Pudge had that right-click damage, would do a lot more.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That's mine too.
Who else is going for Helm of the Dominator? Spectre is actually, I think it was Eternal Envy that started the Helm of the Dominator Spectre build like 2 years ago, 3 years, 4 years. Okay, so the Radiant's gonna have 2 Helm of the Dominators. Dire's gonna have 1. Technically, Noob could also go for 1 if he fancies it, but at least they nerfed the shit out of the Helm of the Dominator with the now 50 mana cost. I think they added to it. Plus, do you see tooltips in here about? No, you don't. Wait, that was. Oh yeah, you can. Dominate now 50 mana cost. They can't. The creeps are slightly slower, and if the creep takes hero damage, you can't resummon it, which I think is finally, because that was just dumb.
This time for real.
Mill in trouble, tries to not move too much so Disruptor can't go for a big glimpse, but they do lose to Mill, and Omar now is going to get caught back up in mid, running the opposite direction, should drop momentarily, and Rare Gods on the Batrider gets a double kill. Oh, 1 sec, I got a call. Okay, there we go. And bottom lane, it's not looking too great. They're diving in. Pudge dropping low, but Toby's the one that's dead. They glimpse back Ghost. Still has a blink available. We'll blink to the side. Net worth wise, they're still ahead on Nigma while being 5-0 down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Ghost, he has a blink in a sec. Does get hooked back. No mana for glimpse available, and Toby rotated through as well. Is gonna get glimpse back towards the fountain. Playing against Disruptor must be fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I could lower the audio of the music in game a little bit. So if I don't have any music, it will sound very silent. all 3 Radiant cores,
Dire's
top of the
middle
board,
tower is
even
under
though they
attack.
are technically losing that early game because of the 5-0 scoreline, but they are just farming better. Essentially, Rare Gods is pretty far. I mean, he's the same net worth as Woe at the moment. There's a rotation in from Ethereal, going for the jump on towards Ghost. Ghost jumping away, chased further by Ethereal. Misses the Remnant, though. But that hook from Anku is on point. As they're going to chase in after Toby, dive underneath the tower, and they are really looking for blood here.
Get away.
Another kill coming in for Rare Gods on the Bat Rider as they're going to push the tier 1 tower in that bottom side. I know that the rest of the team is doing great. It just feels weird that no one is rotating on the side of Nigma at all. Or an anti-mage that gets ganked. Yeah, underneath the tower. Here, they're gonna go in onto Ghost. Aether Remnants again missing the mark. Disruptor doesn't have the mana for Glimpse, and now that the Mars is TPing in, okay, he cancels the TP as it's spotted topside. Smells just chilling in mid, by the way. He's got the helm of the Dominate already finished. Plus his brown boots coming out. Pushing the tier 1 tower. They're still busy bottom trying to kill Ghost, and the other 2 lanes are getting destroyed. Okay, going in, jump onto Jude. Nice dead shot from Smil as he takes down Rare Gods. A lot of money made there. Ghost is level 6, so he gets the Mana Void catch. Ethereal dropping low. Great dead shot from Smil. Still chasing, but should not be able to catch up to them, as they'll be able to get away. But top lane also solo kill from Noob onto the Spectre of Woe, and it's a 3k net worth lead here for the side of Nigma. It's not a bad start. I would dare say that it's actually a very good start for them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bro, how does he die once? Okay. That's just, like, his net worth is so atrocious. It's behind his Bat Rider. Granted, the Bat Rider does have 4 kills and is fairly farmed 4+4. But, yeah, that top lane was so disastrous. He's still building up the Helm of the Dominator, about 700 gold away.
Tower is under attack.
Until he finally has an item so he can start farming in towards mid. Quickly stun onto Bat. He does have a lasso, but he can't even get the cost off. And with the rotation of Noob going in, Ethereal has no more spells to dodge anything. Taken out. They couldn't even get the Mana Void cast off. Anti-Mage has his Helm of the Dominator finished. 4k net with lead. 10 minutes into the game.
Invisibility.
Oh, Samil's even got the Satyr Banisher for the Demonic Purge. Or just normal Purge. Demonic Purge top. 1. Glimpse gets used. Dead shot missed. Sentry ward there, keeping him alive. As Spectre walks topside, they have no mana for the arena. Well, if you do have Soul Ring available, should be able to pop an Arena Spear onto Woe, and with Samil running topside as well, that is exactly what they're looking for. Omar running in, tries to get the pushback combo, but fails. However, there's a rotation in from the Dire supports. Samil walking closer. Going for the Witchblade. No Mjolnir shenanigans this game. Nigma lose map 1, I will shave my ass. I would not even know how I physically shave my own ass. Not gonna lie. Okay, Hoodwink, Omar gonna get caught out. They drag Smil in. He pops his ulti, but there's a great Arena Spear catch as well. Coming through, they get themselves a kill onto Anku in response. Woe will be able to disengage, but the supports on the Dire side have nothing left because Disruptor still not level 6 just yet. Dead shot forces Rare Gods further away. As even Ghost rotated
Radiant's
towards that
middle
top
tower
lane
is under attack.
to help out. In mid, though, Ethereal almost got a solo kill onto Toby. Spear not going to connect, and Ethereal will juke his way through.
Radiant's middle tower
Is
is
trying
under
to build
attack.
up the Aghanim
Dire's
Scepter
top tower
as his
is under
first
attack.
item. No Spirit Vessel shenanigans on the Void this side.
A ghastly pace.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How did that one not connect? Was the tree planted too late? Must have.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Because it felt it was in range.
Just another.
Noob's got the Yule Scepter, obviously always great to have. They should get caught in the Static Storm and whatnot, plus Mars is kind of a terrible mana pool. Oh, catch from the Pudge going in onto the Muerta. He does have his ult, he gets the pop off and tries to heal up, but he's going to get blown up. Rare Gods gets that kill as the Spectre quickly jumps away. 5k net worth lead. It is significant. It's not insurmountable. The only problem is they have 0 farmed cores on the die. Like the most farmed hero they have is Pudge, which is not really the hero that you want to have all that farm on. But Spectre is a super scary hero late game. That's the kind of saving grace that they have. As if when a support walks on the map somewhere randomly, they just straight up die. I'm wondering about the Witchblade. Is it because of the mischance from the Radiance later? If Blade is, oh no, he's going for Blade Mill. Way better pick. This game, Spectre. Whoa, he's gonna get caught. Plus the assassinate or sharpshooter will take him down as Woe is dead again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Man is really in struggle central here. No matter where he goes. Like, this is the only safe part on the map that he could technically farm.
Radiant are scanning.
As they don't have a blink on the market, so it's not so easy. Lasso, drag, Rare Gods, Bat Rider, Hook. Toby gets ping-ponged all over the place on the high ground, trying to stay alive, but is going to slowly burn away as Rare Gods. They're looking for Ghost here. Anku's courier does die in the meantime. Rare Gods, nice static zone connect field onto Ghost. Kill gets secured, going in for Oma. That might be kill number 3 here for the Dire side. No, they don't have any pushback or control. Noob rotates through, doesn't have the arena, but does have the spear. Dead shot fear. Ethereal locked in position, and Ethereal is dead zone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They do at least get a very big kill. Well, 2 kills in response. Because Anku died, and so did the Void Spirit of Ethereal. Which is important to delay that Aghanim Scepter at the very least. I'm always going for Blade Mill because... You know, you're at the point in the game where the most damage your team can deal is to the enemy itself. Like a Muerta with Pierce to Fail hitting you twice and then killing himself. Kind of ideal.
Dire are
Well,
scanning.
they are definitely looking for the Spectre. Dire
Radiant's
scans it. Woe
bottom
knows
tower
they're
is under
nearby.
attack.
Dukes his way through. But there's Noob. And there's Woe. Spear catch. Sharpshooter with the kisses of death coming in. Blown to smithereens. They do have disrupted though. Lasso drag onto Toby. Will try and cookie himself out. Now he got it. Okay, that was too early on Disruptor. I was thinking now you gotta count, you know, 4 seconds before you pop that glimpse, but that was way too soon. As they will lose Rare Gods as well. Yeah, they're just trying to get those Aghanim Scepters on the Dire side. The healing reductions, always great on the Pudge against a hero like Mars. Muerta, later the cookie, of course, with Snapfire.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'll smoke up Nigma Galaxy. They're looking for Ethereal. Yules should be a free spear stun onto the tree. Drain his mana, he gets speared up and blown up quickly. Good rotation there from Nigma. As they're knocking him dead. 8k net worth advantage here for Nigma Galaxy. Very solid early game. Whoa, dies in mid. Shamil gets the kill, plus he also gets the little creep from the extra hundo gold. Shamil top net worth, Ghost second, and Noob in third place. Going to BKB next. No blink dagger yet for Noob. Not relying on those engagements. Still gets an arena catch going. Omar is going to get taken down, though, as a response. Ethereal still has an amplified damage rune. They might want to go in. Anku's got the Ags available now. And hook save comes out. Anku is very scary at this point. Lasso drag onto Ghost. He's going to get held in the fear. Chasing in after Toby. Deeper dive goes through. They get 3 kills in the process. Rare Gods. Yeah, it's still kind of scary against the Muerta. Pierce the Fill's almost back up, so they're going to back off. But 3 for 1. They only killed the Disruptor in that fight. And they lose a Ghost on that anti-mage. But I think that was, yeah, the Bat Rider. I mean, Rare Gods, 7, 3, and 6. Been part of 13 of their 15 kills on the dire side.
Radiant are scanning.
And topside? Oh, he's just trying to get some farm going on Rare Gods, but enemies are fairly close. Woe in the meantime. So he's got Helm of the Dominator, farming item. Blade Mill, farming item. Now he's going for Radiance, farming item. Obviously, Radiance is really fucking good on Spectre, don't get me wrong. And like Blade Mill as well, especially with Dispersion, Blade Mill combination. The spell effect is insane. But it just looks so weird having like 3 farming items on the hero. And getting jumped. He's gonna get caught on one side. Actually gets the jump away onto Samil before Samil falls. Staying alive through all of it. Glimpse onto Toby. That's gonna be a second one here for Kalmychata, as I mean they're doing quite a terrific job so far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Spec lives. Rare Gods gets 2 more kills. On the Bat Riders, got the 4 staff flying out now, going to be building into BKB next. Let's see, Ethereal is going Manta. Else, I mean, well, Radiance, as we said. Pudge, BKB, not surprising. Ghost is starting to really focus on farming. Has the Yasha now done after the Battle Fury. Samil's going Ag, so he's going for that quick Uber dead shot shenanigan. That one's kind of cool. It's really annoying, especially once you hit that level 25 mark playing against a support Muerta with the 2 dead shot charges. Obviously, he's playing core dead Muerta, so eventually he'll go for the gunslinger chance. Noob. They have a lot of damage on Spectre. Noob takes him down, actually. Muerta is here as well. A lot of damage dealt. Lasso drag on the back line, trying to take Toby for a spin, but it's not anywhere close to enough damage. As it will be Rare Gods trying to run away. Omar chasing, won't be able to catch up, and it's 2 for 0 trade, so another double there for
Dire's
Nigma.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Who said I?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And goes top net with, yeah, the 3 top net worths are still dire. Woe is about the same net worth as the Bat Rider that is constantly fighting.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That Radiance is going to take forever.
Radiant's
And they'll
middle
even get
tower
themselves a free
falls.
Tormentor. Shard for Snapfire. I mean, Blink already has this. Could go
Radiant's
to
middle tower
Muerta,
is under attack.
but it does go to Toby. And I guess the next objective will be Roshan. Both sides are kind of shitty at taking Rosh. Muerta is actually very good at taking Rosh. Okay, Radiant has a pretty decent Rosh lineup just because of Muerta, but you might have to pop
Radiant's
your
middle
ulti, which you
tower
don't
is
really
under
want to.
attack.
Bastards!
Oh no, okay. There's still no
Radiant
blink on
are
Noob.
scanning.
He bought the shard. He has Yule's BKB, but still no blink dagger. Lasso onto Omar, hoodwink. Quickly caught out. Kill goes to Rare Gods. Noob rushing in, but without a blink. Oh, even a glimpse back to the top side. Marta's being chased by that anti-mage. Is he gonna blink in? I don't know if you should, as he is gonna attempt it, and Ghost is gonna get controlled up. Is there a full lockdown? Silence on top. He's close to dropping, but not dead just yet. Rare God's chasing in deeper, but it's a bit too deep, as now he'll need some help from Ethereal. There is the Kisses of Death, and the dead shot from Samil with that Aghanim Scepter comes in to finish off Rare Gods. Ghost gets the kill in the end. That jump up the high ground there was stupidly risky to get that final hit in. I really expected him to be dead there. Are there no specters nearby? Big clear the creep wave. There's a rotation coming through from Smil. Whoa, can he get away? He's gonna get caught. Dead shot here, and sharpshooter in. 7 deaths on Spectre. Oh my lord. Ghost, Abyssal Blade next. I mean,
Radiant's middle tower is under
probably
attack.
go BKB at this point. You
Dire's
know you don't
top
want to go
tower is under
BKB
attack.
because they do have 2 BKB piercing tools with the Dismember and the Lasso. But this fucking Static Storm still kills it. And there won't be a time anytime soon that Disruptor actually has the Ags, because he's not even done with the Glimmer yet. Though Noob might be in trouble. There's a smoke on smoke action. Samil's actually gonna break the smoke on one side, but they go get the jump in on Toadwing. Nice 2-man fear. Silence is on point there with the Aghanim Scepter. They're gonna jump in on Samil. Samil is dead. Omar falls second. Noob has the arena available. Throws it out, trying to get the kill onto the Disruptor, but he is in a lot of hurt as he's gonna attempt to go for the TP, but 4 heroes hitting you. You also have that desolate damage coming out because there's no one nearby, and they get 3 or 1. And that was the Aghanim Scepter of Ethereal coming in clutch there. He was repping that arena on the Mars, and it got interrupted at like the most pristine opportune moment. And then afterwards, Static Storm thrown on top of that area, so Mars did not get a cast off. If he popped his BKB early to get the arena, that would have been a great catch, but he didn't. So it wasn't. Can't wait to see Shaven uninstall. That's true. I don't, you know, I would like to say I want video proof, but I also don't. I wouldn't even know. Kobe. Drag back. Expect to jump. Doesn't want to get too close to the tower. Nice 4-man dead shot from Samil, but the focus here is Toby, who's still very tanky. Does eventually get hooked and killed off. But yeah, the logistics of shaving your ass. Someone else has to shave your ass, because I would not know how I would even, like, you have like a gigantic standing mirror behind you just to get the shaving part going, and I'd even be terrified. Or having someone else wield a razor at my ass would also not be great. I mean, you could get it probably like wax or something at those bikini, the Brazilian wax studios. I'm still like, someone said if Nigma Galaxy lose game 1, he's gonna shave his ass, and now I just am curious on how. And someone else was gonna uninstall Dota.
Dire are scanning.
And
Dire's top
with his
tower is
5k
under
hour
attack.
account.
Dire's
Which, to be fair, you just
structures are
uninstall it and then
fortified.
install it back up. Quick jump onto Samil. That magic damage is immense. Taken out. Anku gets a catch. Going in for Toby. Glimpse comes in. Control onto the Snapfire. Going for kill number 2. They are next to the Roche pit. They kind of have a shitty Roche line. Spectre doesn't even have Radiance. You're at a 27-minute game, and Radiant, the Diacore doesn't even have its shit together yet. They will get a great catch onto Ethereal as the TP gets cancelled. So a big scalp taken. Anku's in the meantime the most farmed hero of the Dire side. But yeah, finally Woe has Radiance. And now he's like, okay, I finally have my farming items.
Radiant's
Let's
middle
get
tower
busy
is
gaming.
under attack.
Ooh, Rare Gods even has the BKB. He's going
Dire
Ags
are
next.
scanning.
God, this bat's fat.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You just have to feel it. I'm straight, by the way, for real, and I'm not expecting any visitor to enter me. You know what I mean? Fuck. No, Mom! I'm just shaving my ass!
Under attack.
Leave me alone! Honey? Everything alright? Or you sneeze midway through? Ugh. The pain, the humiliation, the incredible amounts of blood once you nick it.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I think. Ooh, Toby caught out once again. I mean, that's just the worst thing about playing against a Spectre and two Blink wielding heroes that both have a BKB piercing tool. You technically Void Spirit as well, and you have Glimpse. It's annoying. It is a very annoying game to play support. So, I know that they made it so that you can't pop BKB while being E-bladed anymore. But you can still pop BKB while pierce the Veil, right or not?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kalmychata is actually not playing bad. Reminder they defeated OG. To be fair, OG with their new roster has lost like every qualifier. I think they played in 5 different close qualifiers. They lost all of them. Oh, Spear misses. The tree gets cut as well. They get the quick jump in onto Muerta. Smil dropping low. He is dead. Chasing him for seconds. Noob has to drop the arena, but do they really care? Batrider's got the lasso in 10 seconds. Glimpse onto Noob. Send him back. Rare God's still being chased by Ghost, but he's getting kited. Noob's going to get taken down. Toby's going to be killed number 4. As they just have to be lucky that Anti-Mage got away, but... Ouch. That's an ouch. That net worth advantage is gone. And, I mean, I'm just gonna say, what did Gaben say? Gaben actually never gave them over like a 67% win probability. Just gonna throw it out there. That's how, to be fair, Spectre's on the Dire side, and Gaben always has a hard-on for Spectre.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Anku?
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Almost got smacked by Roche there. But Ethereal does have the age. Obviously, this game is still... Like, I expect this to be an hour-long game. Because you have Muerta plus Anti-Mage on the Radiant side. And the Dire obviously has Spectre and Void Spirit. But Samil's fallen off a cliff in terms of farm. Ghost still is very farm, but you saw how much struggle he had against the Batrider. Bad Rider pops BKB, and Anti-Mage was just getting kited around the entire fight. Rare Gods going for that Aghanim Scepter. Noob walking in. Gonna get a good catch. What would be great, but they're looking to different targets. Rare God going for the TP out. And Ghost has the Bastion, but didn't have the Abyssal ready. Spectre in trouble. Did just get the man to deliver. Jumps to the enemy. Kites it around. He attempts to get away, but he's gonna get blown up. Toby gets that kill, and a nice one secured. As Woe finally does get dropped, going for the Aghanim Scepter as his next duel. Ethereal chasing on towards that Radiant side. They have used like everything. Arena, Pierce the Veil, Mortimer's Kisses, Sharpshooter, like even Mana Void's on cooldown. So they have nothing except a couple of BKBs on the side of Nigma. They're actually posturing here for a fight. Tormentor is up.
Top tower is under attack.
But they might just give that one to Nigma. That one guy shaking, holding his evasion. Ready, yes, no?
Illusion.
Nigma gets another shard. This one's for Samil. It's a good shard. Spell lifesteal. And spell amplification, 8%.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Infinitely scaling cores. That's what you want. Infinitely scaling cores.
Whose house? Whose house?
Radiant's
Where did he
bottom
actually
tower
go?
is under attack.
So, he has had that Ags for a while. Did he spend the last like 15 minutes on only getting a BKB? Or, I think so.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I can understand the utility type Muerta. I would probably have rather seen like big, fat, juicy, sexy core Muerta, but I can understand it because you do have an anti-mage, and anti-mage would be like a heavy safe laner. Dire has a Spectre. Dude's still not even in the top 6 of his top 5 of the board. I've been impressed with the damage output of Void Spirit though. In this match, I've seen a lot of people, including Woe, the Spectre player, who plays a lot of safe lane faces Void Spirit, which is weird, but it's universal. So on one hand, I can understand. On the other hand, it's weird.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Because Void Spirit is such a cooldown prone hero. Like Astral Step, especially level 1, 22-second cooldown, Disseminate, 11-second cooldown. But normally you have that level 1 for until you're like level 12 or 13. So the cooldowns are just so stupidly long for a hero that is supposed to be incredibly mobile. But once you get the 140% Astral Step crit, shit hurts. Also, his shard's kind of cool. Is that his shard? Oh, the shard is... Actually, the shard is very good. He doesn't buy it because I don't know why. It's a very nice farming tool, even. But the other facet on Void Spirit, the non-core one, if you've ever played against support faces Void Spirit with Disseminate, Summons, Aether Remnants on the other areas, that one's so cool. That one's really weird and neat, and I love it. They're about to go in. Arena misses the spear onto Rare Gods. And at least force out a BKB. As Noob, Yule's catch. But there's a spear coming in. Hook's not going to connect. Ethereal dropping low. And Ethereal...
Radiant's middle tower.
Hello? Okay, they wanted the Aegis to pop. Now they did. He did. Now he's full HP, full mana. That felt weird. Jump in onto the Snapfire, trying to kill him off. Dobby's on the run. They do go heavy on the dive. Nuke doesn't have an arena. Gets a glimpse back, surrounded by enemies. Ghost is going for the backline, but the BKBs make sure he doesn't deal any damage. Going in for the punch. Mana Void comes out. Ghost, can he get the kill? No, he cannot. Punch is walking away.
as the noob Mars in trouble. Ethereal is going to get speared back. Doesn't get stunned up in the process. Is still living. Look how much damage he soaks. Abyssal Blade catch onto Ethereal. Disseminate. Stays at the same spot but without mana, without HP. They will finally take him down. Noob does in the meantime get finished off on the side. Woe is jumping all over the place with those Spectre haunts from that Aghanim Scepter coming in. Blade Mill, you can't hit him. Pop the BKB just to hit the Spectre. Woe is trying to run away. Gets caught by the Bushwhack. But I hear nom 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 on the back line. Ghost Anti-Mage is going to jump in onto the Disruptor. But this... Oh my lord, the innate keeps him alive and Ghost is dead. Woe in the meantime finishes off Toby while surrounded by enemies and they win that fight handedly there. Buyback even used on Toby, dieback on Toby. What an engagement coming out from Kalmychata. I like this stupid little innate, the electromagnetic repulsion bullshit on Anti-Mage there. Oh,
Radiant's
God, that must suck. And yeah, Woe, you remember where Woe was like not even top 5 cores? He's second place now, just like after that fight. Oh, they do lose Omar to a lasso drag. Agazil's almost done. But yeah, this Spectre now, he's got the Aghanim Scepter done. He's about to finish up the BKB. It took them forever to kill the Void Spirit, but you also have to kill off a Pudge and the Spectre, which are 3 superly tank heroes. And granted, a very big important part of that fight was Mars missed the entire fucking arena. Like, arena through the spear, spear missed the target, or BKB was used, so the target didn't really give a damn. And then, oh, fight. Even has the victory feast facet for the health, mana, and attack damage buff inside the arena. And then not useful. I guess refresher would definitely help in a possible fight to make up for the damage output that they are lacking significantly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But is going for a Scythe of Ice, which is also understandable to get some more lockdown. They don't have the best of lockdown. Muerta is even going for a Lincoln Sphere right now against the very pesky combos. But yeah, they've got Ags on Disruptor plus Blink. Normally in games, that's when the game turns and it's getting close to being over. Is once Disruptor gets Ags. And Blink. Without Blink, you still suck. But it's also not like it's an easy high ground push for the Dire side, because they have a lot of creep wave cutting potentially with the anti-mage. Granted,
Radiant are scanning.
you can also say they have a lot of counter to that with the Spectre, because he's got that Shadow Step and the Haunt combination.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is a weird game. I mean, Kalmychata are 7k ahead, so on paper they should be the stronger team at this point. But I also don't see it being an easy high ground push. I also have no idea how the fuck Anti-Mage would boost his damage output, because he just does nothing to some of these dire heroes. Draining the Void Spirit, maybe that's the play to go. Just go for the Aghanim Scepter, drain the Void Spirit's mana, so that you get like that first hit a mana break where he loses 20% max mana additionally. And make sure Void Spirit can't play in the fight, because then he can't use the bottle or anything. The fight. Amplified damage rune on Ethereal. Jump in. A lot of damage already on Samil. With the Static Storm going in very deep here. Ethereal diving in towards the Radiant Base. Going for Omar. There's going to be the Lasso Drag onto Samil and Noob. They kill off Samil. Going in for Noob next. Double kill secured. Tier 2 towers the target. But there's going to be Ghost with the BKB charging in onto Ethereal. The Void Spirit taking a lot of damage. And the Ethereal is dead. Great counter play coming out from Ghost. Does need to be a little bit careful not to get too aggressive without the BKB available, but fantastic counterplay to at least keep their base alive. 'Cause without a buyback on either, if Ethereal stays alive, they take the tier 2 tower and very likely also the Rams. We'll head into Roche. Not really a consolidation prize, but still a very solid one to have. You get Roshan's banner, Aegis for, I guess, whoa. I mean, you prefer to give it to Ethereal, but
Roshan has fallen to the die.
he's dead. Going to equip the Ags, going to Refresher afterwards, double Hans in the team fights. He also has the level 25% all Spectre illusion damage, so you've got stupid amounts of illusion damage. And what's the mill? Okay, finally we're getting to see some damage, because Anti-Mage is not a battle
Radiant's
dateless
middle
builder.
tower is under
And
attack.
Muerta is, so finally we get someone who's going for some big blowout damage output on the Radiant side. This Ethereal died a lot faster than I expected. And Noob Scythe Vice. Anku's got Refresher, so double BKB, but also double Dismember in quick succession. That right. Dagon? Oh.
A dark path.
That's a big kill. 90 seconds, no Ethereal. That means big portion of that Aegis is going to get wasted. That's a
Radiant's
huge
bottom
gap.
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
Toby
under
is
attack.
playing with Nigma because he's their new +5. GH, I think, or is taking a break after TI. So, yeah, Toby is now their +5.
What? I'm dead?
Well, they do manage to get a couple of kills here and there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Toby's just building up some auras, has the pipe, Solar Crest, Glimmer. Going for Vlad's next. What's Omar going for? He's got the Lotus 4 staff. Going BKB. The Void Spirit's close to his level 25, but Anti-Mage is
Dire's bottom tower is
fat.
under
Woe
attack.
is also fat, so don't kid yourself in that there's only one fatty.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Also, Mars soon has that Arena of Blood grants team 188
Dire's bottom
regen.
tower is under attack. Radiant
The
are
fuck,
scanning. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, to be fair, TI was, you know, it's
Dire
TI is
are
such a
scanning.
momentary snapshot. Obviously, a lot of great teams there and whatnot, and don't get me wrong, but the fact that Spirit didn't even make it to the playoffs is like gut wrenching. Kind of feels like, I mean, not as bad, but back in when VP was like the most dominant team with Noob Mid and Ramses and stuff. And then they went to TI and it was like, oh, so they win like 3 mages that year and then suck ass at TI. Are they a bad team? Of course not. Did they underperform? Definitely.
Radiant's middle tower
On
is
towards the
under
tower
attack.
they go.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, it could also be
Radiant's
because
middle
this is
tower
the
is
second qualifier for a Blast tournament in like 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago, they had Blast qualifier 4. This is Blast qualifier 5. So it could be that they just didn't perform as well in Blast qualifier 4, and they invite the teams that perform better in Blast qualifier 4 to come to Blast qualifier 5. I don't know how the fuck the invite system works. That's just my 2 cents, probably, maybe. That would be the most logical reason. I mean, even just for tournament value, you'd invite Nigma. Kind of like how you do it with like Team Secret, because you'd get Puppy there. Though I think Puppy's now playing with the Avalanche. Or OG, because then you get Seb and Noto. In this case, only Noto, because Seb is now doing Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Buyback status. Dire has about nothing. Radiant, only Anti-Mage has no buyback. But it's also going to take a while until I assume these two teams are going to do maybe anything. Next Roche, probably, because they're scared. Understandable.
Whose house? Whose house?
So he bought Dagon to pop Lincolns, I guess? Because you can kill the anti-mage illusions nicely, which I don't really know if you give a damn. Or kill off a creep, which is not in Helm of the Dominator creep. You'd rather probably get like a Scythe of Ice or something more useful than this, right? Hell, even Orchid, I'd say. Probably not, but feels weird. Also, in the meantime, I think Tormentor hasn't been taken in like 6 minutes while it's been up. They don't have a shard yet on the Batrider. Disruptor doesn't have shard yet. Dire Anti-Mage needs... I think he's the only one that needs a shard, and if... It gives him an extra spell, which is kind of shitty, but... You know... Counter spell, ally. It's also not too bad to have against like a Pudge, Batrider Lasso. Because if you spell reflect that, that's actually a fight-winning move. And they get a free shard on GH. So now he has an extra spell to use.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower top still standing. The last outer tower. They haven't even broken base yet on either of these sides.
Radiant's top
They're
tower
going all
is
the way
falling.
around. Get the jump in onto Disruptor. Stacks on Kinetic Field. He doesn't manage to get a catch in onto the Anti-Mage, who's now stuck. Great arena usage, trying to keep him alive with the BKB usage. Instead, the lasso drag onto 2. They get the double onto. Whoa. Toby's going to get dragged back. Cookie tries to disengage. Noob being chased in the meantime by the bat. Look how slow he is. Even that turn rate obnoxious as hell. They find 3 kills, get themselves the experience shrine. Still chasing in after Noob, who does get a 2-man spear. Doesn't have a TP for 20 seconds. And the last stick should be able to get the blink out and hide for long enough. Well, in the meantime, they're going to go in for Samil. Samil gets the BKB cast off, tries to stay alive. They pop back onto Toby. Can Samil get himself out of there? He's trying to lifesteal, but there's nothing left as he dies to Anku. Up the high ground they go for the tier 3 tower, but there are no creeps here. That's a bit of a letdown in their pushing attempts. They used 1 buyback on the Radiant side. They still have 3 at the ready, and Noob stayed alive through it all. Has the money for that Scythe of Ice, for the insta-hex capabilities.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Rare Gods chasing
Radiant's
very
middle tower
deep
is
here.
under attack.
See if he can get anyone. His blink was even used for that, so he wouldn't
Radiant's
even
middle
be able to
tower
get a
has
catch.
fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As
Radiant's middle barracks has
Ceterax
fallen.
are the target here. Roche is up. Third Roche, refresher
Radiant's
Roche.
middle barracks has fallen.
They're spreading
Radiant
between the 2
structures
sides.
are fortified. Radiant's top tower
So they have the
is under
banner
attack.
top, which should mean very likely the top
Radiant's
get
top tower
grabbed
has fallen.
up. Noob walking in, gets the spear catch on the Batrider as they blow up Rare Gods.
Radiant's
But
top
2 sets of racks have been secured in the meantime. Static Storm, Disruptor, no way that you should be able to run away. Even Dust is there for Noob. And the Disruptor is dead. They find 2 kills. Can they find any more? No, everyone else left, but 2 sets of racks picked up for the side of Kalmychata.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Should make it significantly more doable to at least split open the map. You are up against Anti-Mage and even Muerta. So it's And Mars for that matter, they can definitely defend against Megas on this Radiant team. Kobe doesn't have a buyback available. Nice little bushwhack catch there onto the Spectre. BKB chasing onto Uncle, but the BKBs come out in time. Ethereal pops his own BKB. Uncle is trying to get anything done. Needs a little bit of help. His refresher's on cooldown. Uncle's dropping low. Taking down Samil pops up a lot of damage there with that Daedalus Lasso Drag. Spell reflected. He's actually caught. Whoa! Oh, the spell reflect from the anti-mage goes big. Woe is in trouble. He's about to lose his life. Can he get himself out of there? 4 step to the side. Roche is going to go for the bash. Roche kills off Woe, and Ghost chases deeper. Stays alive.
I think I was worried.
What just happened? Roche is an agent for Gaben. Ethereal goes in for Smil. Can he find the kill in the end? Jump in from the Pudge. Anku on the side. Bob back for this. But they're going to go for the Ethereal, and the Void Spirit is dead. Anku goes in for more. Baiba coming out from Ethereal. They're trying to defend for this. Roche Ghost is going to get eaten up alive, and Ghost falls. They still have that Muerto of Samil. Ghost even buys back into this spear stun onto the Pudge. Both these heroes have no buyback on the Dire side. He's going for Samil. Samil gets chopped up. Buys back as well. My God. They're going to get the control in onto Anku. Take him down. But it was a 2v4 at that stage, and they managed to still find Samil. And the anti-mage as well. That should still give Roche towards the side of Nigma. Oh, the fact that Ghost gets the counterspell ally off, or a Lotus Orb spell reflect happened, one of the two, and it also managed to get that lasso spell reflect so that it got Woe stuck to a lasso drag there next to anti-mage. Remarkable.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, no, it must have been counterspell, because otherwise anti-mage would have also been caught with the lasso, so that was nuts. And then Roche, of course, going in with the whole smack onto Spectre to finish him off just for good measure.
Radiant's middle tower
And this keeps
is under
Nigma alive.
attack. Dire's courier has been
Like,
killed.
that Roche being sus as fuck right there keeps Nigma alive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they're gonna go for the high ground push. They don't have Uncle for 40 seconds, but they don't, like, there's no
Dire's
buyback.
middle tower is under
He's
attack.
even going for the Overload Disperser on anti-mage. But yeah, there's no buyback available on Samil, which is very, very
Dire's
problematic.
middle tower has fallen.
Same with Ghost. If he dies, then you're screwed. But he's getting some decent push in, 14 seconds. And they're going to go in for the jump, try and keep him away from destroying the melee racks.
Is under attack.
And it seems that is going to be successful. In the meantime, their tier 4s are taking some damage here on the Radiant side. Net worth wise, we are almost at a dead even point once more.
How you think I'm so fast?
Oh, Woe's got that refresher. Ethereal. Gotta be careful with the fucking lassos now, Rare Gods. The Lotus Orb and the anti-mage spell counter ally thing is just nuts. Gets to jump in. There's going to be the catch attempt. They try to go in for the anti-mage. Anti-mage is taking some damage. He's actually taking a lot of damage. They lose 3 in the meantime. Ghost is going to get controlled up. Anti-mage's first life is about to pop. Swaps in the BKB. First life gone. They also lose the Muerta in the meantime of Samil. Chasing for more. Can they get the anti-mage out of that? He's actually going to go back in. Ethereal gets taken out. No buyback available on the Ethereal, as they know. Woe Spectre is going to be another target, but he soaks up so much damage there. Does have a buyback available, but a huge fight in the end. Unfortunately for them, there are 0 creeps towards the dire base, so they have no push. And they also did lose the Muerta in that engagement as Samil dropped once again.
It's not even my birthday.
Plus, this fat fuck is still
Radiant's
alive.
middle tower is under attack.
Dude, I have no idea what was happening. In like, when they were all 5, like, on top of each other, like, hugging each other and giving each other love taps on the behind, no idea what was going on there. It was just, everyone's on top of each other. Kill them! Kill them! No idea who's hitting who, but clusterfuck Dota. Yay! Well, Ghost is here. They have the bottom creep wave pushing. Bat Rider's back alive, so you do have
Dire's
to be
bottom
very
tower is
fearful
under
of that
attack.
lasso with the Aghanim Scepter. Can't be too close to each other. Need that load soap timing perfect. Only Woe has a buyback in this game. Okay, Toby also has a buyback, but no one cares about that one. They care about this one. Maybe if Toby had an Aghanim Scepter, he could be really impactful still. To save someone who's getting pudge eaten or
Bounty.
something. But yeah, there's no push coming out. So the Aegis is now gone. I don't think we're going to have a fight anytime soon. Like, there's no reason to fight with the buybacks on everyone on cooldown. I mean, Dire might even like to fight a little bit more, because you can get that catch, but you're getting anti-mage is like, the fuck do I eat? Moonshard, that's about it. That's all he can realistically go for. Muerta, he's got the refresh orb. I don't know why he's queued up a second Ag's Blessing, but sure.
Dire are scanning.
He's only died 5 times on Uncle this game, on the Pudge. Also, Peric Cloak is stupid, the MVP late game. On a hero like Pudge. Jump in, Toby does get spotted. The only one with buyback on the Radiant side. As they lasso 2 into the stack, so good I feel. Do they manage to get the catch? Go for Noob. Mars is dead. Nobody available coming out. Ghost needs to be careful. He's going to get eaten up. Does he get away? He gets the blink out of there. Samil's trying to pump out damage. Random hook from Anku will not connect. Samil has a BKB still available. Ethereal's going to jump in. There's going to be that refresher. Second BKB blink onto the high ground, trying to get any damage out here. Is going for the TP attempt, but a good hook from Anku interrupts it. Samil needs help, and he won't be able to get it. Radiant, they do have Noob's buyback available in 5 seconds. Anti-mages in 40. The only one that won't have a buyback available is Samil, as he will be lacking a lot of money. The music in the background is just like any of the old TI playlists, I think. I have them on random. On Blue Pudge. He doesn't even have meat shield on. But they find one kill. Almost 2. Oh, he's gonna back off as they're afraid of getting mega in the meantime. But yeah, Anku dying is actually a winning play. Again, Nigma gets out. Just barely. He keeps this ball going. This is a open this isn't even a close qualifier. This is an open qualifier for these teams. Actually don't know. Is it top 2 teams go with the close qualifier? Let's see. To Wikipedia, Dota 2 tournaments. Or is it only top 1? I would assume top 2.
Radiant are scanning.
European Open Qualifier 1. Yeah, top 2 go to the close qualifier, which is... I don't think any of the series are done yet.
Radiant are scanning.
Dire Kalmychata lineup has buybacks at the ready. Radiant, they're missing one on Noob and Toby. Roche is up in 20 seconds.
Void infusion.
5% dispersion's quite a lot. So Spirit's level 30. Who else is getting... Batrider's close to 25, which is shit for a support Batrider, I guess. Disruptor has 25. Static Storm Radius is kind of nuts. Sharpshooter max damage. Okay. Mortimer's Kisses. That actually makes Snapfire finally do some damage once again. Getting close to the God's Rebuke crit. It's okay. I mean, he doesn't have a refresher yet, even on the Mars. He has a nice little wind wave, though. Oh, Static Storm connected catch onto Ghost, and they're going to go in for the anti-mage and quickly take him out. Or do they? He does have the Helm of the Undying. Is doing a lot of damage in response. They get the control in onto the Mars. Woe needs to get out of there. He's very low, but he's taken out. Buybacks from both safe laners come back in. Jump from the Spectre. And Anku on the run. Samil's trying to pump up the damage. Ethereal is going to die as well from the Dire side. So in the end, double buyback on the Dire side. Woe needs to get himself out of there. Triple Dire buyback here. As it has to give them Roche, which they will. I do think the Radiant can contest it, but... Samil, you know, they kill off Anti-Mage quickly, but they forget about Samil, who in ultra late game Muerta gaming, they have also the Helm of the Undying now on the Anti-Mage, so he doesn't really care if he dies at the start of the fight. Mentor's Horn, extra debuff duration, spell amplification. That's so weird for Muerta in ultra late game. Taking Desolator from the Mars. Snapfire's got Helm of the Undying as well. Triple Helm of the Undying on the Radiant side. Cool. Wow.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fought. The Dire now have mega creeps.
He got disgraced regalia. Oh my god, he got the regalia and he died immediately. Oh, that must hurt so much. Oh, that must suck so much. Samil is... I don't know why he still queued this one up. I mean, at this point, Swift Blink, right? You get Swift Blink. And then, Static? I don't know what you get. Scythe of Ice, maybe? For an extra X in the team fight? Honestly, like, he had the Witchblade earlier. Why is my... So just get the, Parasma. It's not a bad Parasma. Like, if you... What, 20% more damage? Or something? From Parasma? Dude, why can't I type when there's anything written in there? It's 20% magic resistance reduction. You hit everyone in the team fight anyway. Kind of sad he sold the item. But Radiant side is now mega, and they have not a single Rax taken on the Dire end. And a little lag pause. Ow! I forgot my fan was right next to him. Okay, E-Blade for Anku coming up. I guess that is a nice tool against anti-mage. It's shit against Muerta though, because he still just hits you through it, which is one of the cooler aspects of a hero in general. Yeah, supernatural. That's so cool. On discs. Oh, we're getting to that point. We already have one on Disruptor. Yeah, it is kind of at that point in the game, right? On discs. Snapfire's got a refresher, which... I mean, if you had Ags, I'd say that's amazing, but without Ags, it feels... meh. Hey, turn off the music. Is it getting on your nerves? Why does no one like this music? I'll change the music back after this game, okay? Where the fuck is world interface? Okay. Do you do anything? I mean, I guess not, because I'm still in a game technically, so I would have to leave and then get back in. But... oh, it's loud? Okay, then I'll just lower it to 20.
Radiant are scanning.
And I'll keep my shuffle on. Little music shuffle.
Agents of the void.
That the only one in my shuffle? Add to shuffle. Add to shuffle. Add to shuffle. Add to shuffle.
Nothing now.
Add to shuffle. Yay.
Radiant's middle tower.
Helm of the Dominator. Puzzle box beeps as well for the pushing power.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And the Ancient is able to be tempted to be taken. Got a nice Roshan's banner for a bit of extra push. They should have actually put the Mega Siege creeps in there as well. With the hook attempt. Oh, he actually went for 2 dead shot charges on Muerta instead of the gunslinger chance. Why? I know that you're kind of utility based, but why the fuck don't you have the gunslinger chance? He does have that fast effect. Oh, catch coming in onto Samil. Does pop his ulti, but not the BKB. He's trying to stay alive. Gets lifted up. Saved by Noob in the process. Samil's dropping low, does go for the second round with the BKB, does still bump out damage. Anku needs to be very careful because Samil hits very hard. And there is going to be the anti-mage dead to rights. Helm of the Undying keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Saying a little bit longer, is he ever going to die? How long does that last? That was so much more than 6 seconds. Oh, someone else died. Oh, Anku died and then it extends by 5 seconds. That's nuts. That has to be the best tier 5 item, because most tier 5 items suck. Yeah, most tier 5 items suck, but like this is just nuts. Like, what other tier 5 item is good? That one sucks. That one's good. That one's like okay. That one's kind okay, that one's good. That one is like the only thing supports ever get, which is sad. That one is sure. That one's great. That one can be good. Having 50% status resistance in a teamfight late game is nuts. That one's shit.
Radiant are scanning.
Like that was just shit. I mean, he went for it on Ethereal, which I could... No, it's just shit. I hate that fucking... Unless you're on a hero that actually cannot die, it's shit. Spectre going for Moonshard next. Trying to see if they have anything. You know, the part in Dota where you just have too much like your inventories, like Disruptor has no space for wards. I hate that point in the game where I'm like, I can't put anything away. Technically, my boots have to be dropped, which is even shittier. But I can't place wards anymore. It's just not fun. And then you're just constantly swapping in items and out. I mean, upgrading Gunslinger from 45% to... It even goes well with Deadshot. If you make the 65%, you have more Gunslinger procs, which with that quick draw facet reduces the cooldown on Deadshot. So, wouldn't still the right facet be... I mean, someone has to do math on that one. They get a jump in. Disruptor dies. He's got Helm of the Undying. But is out of mana. Can't really do too much. Does die. But their Ancient's under siege. They're just going to wait on the next road. If you see... Who's your pick of Chanel and see high up. I mean, to be fair, Sunil played really well on Muerta at TI. Multiple games. I think he's also the only one that probably picked Muerta at TI. Maybe a support picked him, but I don't think a single core played Muerta except for Sunil. I got that level 30. It's acorn shots. Honestly, Mage Slayer wouldn't even be that bad of a choice for the Hoodwink at this stage in the game with the acorn shots. Someone at the front door? Why? Fuck no, I think they're a door-to-door salesman. Fuck that. And they're gonna go for Roche. There's an amplified damage rune topside. Oh, they're going in for the fight. Mortimer's Kisses come flying through. It is kind of one of the cooler things. The extra 8 Mortimer Kisses launched on Snapfire in late game.
Who said I ain't jolly?
No, the other one is where you just go full little shredder, multi-shot, and destroy everything. That one's also cool. But they nerfed it so much, it's kind of shit. At least this day and age. Jump in onto Omar. They're going in for Sunil gets lasso dragged and they keep him alive. Sunil, there's the refresher. Second lasso comes out. Sunil's dropping low. The Muerta is dead. Urena does get dropped in response, trying to go for the fight. Ghost gets the control in onto Anku. Anku is going to go and eat up Ghost in the meantime. Ghost dropping pretty low here. Dagon even gets the Helm of the Undying going, needs to try and find a target to kill so he can extend it. Is going to go for the Disruptor. That's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer as in comes Sunil once more going for Woe. But here's Ethereal back in action as well. Get the control in. Nuba back for this. Double buyback on the Radiant side. They're chasing in for blood here. Sunil still pops out so much damage. And Spectre Bob back. They still have 2 more buybacks available on the Dire side, but 3 Radiant buybacks used. No Bat Rider. He doesn't have one for 2 more minutes. Oh yeah, Toby still had the Helm of the Undying, so that's what kept him alive for a little bit longer. He has a buyback available coming soon. They're gonna go for the Roshan Aegis combo teams. Look how much damage Anti-Mage takes from Roshan. The reason it's delayed is because every community cast these days has a 15-minute delay. And also, don't spoil in chat, otherwise, yeah, if I see the person, I'll ban. Camille is finally level 30, so has that gunslinger chance. Proc. They have the age on Samil. They've got the cheese on the anti-mage, which is nice, but the problem is with cheese is, of course, he died. Smil died without being able to do anything, and also if you get caught in the static storm, especially with refresher, you still can't eat the cheese, so you're still screwed. Oh, should sell Fury? Yes. But on the other hand, I can understand why he doesn't, because you're up against Megas, and otherwise takes quite a lot longer to kill off a creep wave, so... But I would say MKB is probably very nice because he misses so... Like, it's... What, a 30% miss chance? Yeah. He misses so many hits against the Spectre in these team fights.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
I've seen him, like, miss 4 hits in a row against the Spectre on multiple occasions. So you're like, eh. A little nasty Spectre. He doesn't have a... evasion talents anymore. No.
Sneak attack? What for?
Noob. Walking in with the Invis rune. Smoke breaks. Going in for the Disruptor. That's a big target if they can kill him. But the Disruptor gets stacked. Don't connect field up. Double lasso as well. They control up Samil Muerta. Eat him up alive. And that is no Muerta. Aegis is going to get popped. Ghost is going to chase him. But the Bat Ride is already gone. Anku's trying to disengage very slowly. Hits the hook onto Samil. Holds him in place. Samil has a Rapier. But he doesn't have the Refresh Orb available. But the punch is still back for round number 2. They kill off Samil. Rapier has been dropped. Rapier, it must have been picked up in the meantime as Woe gets a triple kill. Has the Rapier? No, the Rapier still dropped on the floor there. It is going to be anti-mage, Helm of the Undying, but GG must come through as there is nothing left. Anku's going to hit the anti-mage for good measure, as there is the G to the G. And it will be Kalmychata after a 77-minute game 1. We'll take the victory. Yes, you heard that right. 77 minutes for game 1. For a, top 6 TI attending team in an open qualifier. And they lose. I'm actually curious how much damage was dealt. Who dealt the most? Samil, then Ghost. Well, I'm saying Samil, but it's actually Woe. But, you know, that's kind of like Zeus cheating. Damn, that's mill damage. Pretty impressive. Fun game 1. Hopefully game 2 is going to be as fun, if not funner. More fun. The problem I have is I can't just willy-nilly find the game because the draft needs to be completed. Or I need to have one of the players on my friends list. I have none of the players on my friends list. I could technically look. Do I have anyone who might have them? I mean, James Vincento might have them. Actually, he worked for Nigma. Why can't I watch his tournament game that he's watching? Meh. Because he's probably watching that game, but I need the draft to be done to be able to freaking find it. Unless someone knows where in the tournament section Challenger Mode Daily Tournaments is located. Because I cannot, for the love of God, find it anywhere. Yeah, professional, it doesn't show up in Challenger if I type it. In amateur, I know Face It is in Europe amateur, but I don't know, like, Challenger mode. Does it fall under something? Gonna be abbreviation or some shit? I have no idea. Yeah, that's Face It's logo. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Gonna go through it all. If I see more green, Mad Dogs League. That's Face It. Yep. I don't see any green. Do I? The mouse game actually is from Fissure, and I will not touch that tournament at all with a 10-foot pole because they DMCA anyone who gets close. So, no. As that is a guaranteed way to get your account banned. Yeah, Fissure doesn't fuck around with anyone watching their games. Scary people. I'm going to go to the bathroom while I wait for the Kalmychata Nigma draft to get a little bit further. Then we're going to jump into game number 2 for that series. So I'll be right back. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. If you are interested, for the people that are here, that are betting fanatics, I have to throw it out there. If you sign up on CloudBet, use code DK Truman, you get yourselves a 10% rebate up to 5,000 euros. It is a cryptocurrency betting website, and it is one of the oldest ones out there. So don't forget to check out Cloud. But if you're interested, use code DK Truman. Hit me up on Discord as well if you do, and I might hook you up with a little starting present. I'll be going to the bathroom. I'll be right back for game number 2.
Ah, I'm back.
Seems they're still not done with the draft. So we gotta wait until the draft's done. Did my friend already get eliminated? Stark, you nerd. Up Electric Slayer. Wait, huh? Oh, he is playing in the tournament. But they're in game 3 already? What the fuck? How are they in game 3? I mean, to be fair, our series was very long, but Winter Bear's ahead in game 3? That doesn't make sense. I think they're starting the draft. Who here, by the way, has this Shaker skin? I got the Luna, I got the Ogre, I got the Tinker. I didn't get the Shaker, but yeah, these odds are stupid. Like on average, I've seen people that had to spend 100 to 150 euros to get this Shaker skin. Oh, draft is done. Okay, gotta find some heroes. We have a Ringmaster. I'm trying to look as little to the heroes as possible so that I can get surprised in the drafting.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
This isn't even the pretty not ugly by any means.
Nigma
True,
Galaxies.
but it
turn
is
to
for
ban.
like the people that didn't manage to get
Radiant
the
team ban.
Shaker Arcana. Like this is a way for them to still get the Shaker Arcana.
10 seconds remaining.
And considering Shaker is like the most picked
5
mid laner at the
seconds
moment,
remaining.
together with like Sand King probably, and Quap. I'm just curious. Does
Radiant
anyone
team
else
ban.
do the same shit I do with your items, and then like you have items and you never unbox them because I never take anything out of the bundle. I had like, oh, nice skins, and I'm like, I want to keep them bundled up forever. Like if I play Mirana, I'd be like, equip. I gotta unbundle it.
Nigma
The
Galaxies.
Shaker
turn
Arcana
to
was
ban.
just like if anyone got it, how much did you pay for it? First of all, and it was more the Shaker
10
Arcana.
seconds
The new
remaining.
one isn't as great as the old. Well, I like the old one a
5
little bit more,
seconds remaining.
but it's for people that want to get like the Arcana with all
Nigma
the visual
Galaxies,
effects and the
turn to
fact that you
Radiant
have an
team
Arcana, so you
pick.
can be like, I'm amazing. Which I can understand. It isn't. I personally like the Arcana, but
10 seconds remaining.
it does
5
feel
seconds remaining.
not disappointing. It feels weird. Team Yandex won't be like if Nigma would win this
Galaxies
series,
turn to
They would either play Runa or Pipsqueak. I was hoping that it might be Team Yandex versus Nigma, because that would be a really, really brutal game. Team Yandex is fucking good. The new Watson team. Even though Watson has a, what, $7.5 million... Was it $7.5 million
remaining.
lawsuit against them?
5
Against
seconds
Quinn,
remaining.
Watson,
Nigma Galaxy's
Tofu
turn
and-
to ban.
33, I think. From Gaming Gladiators after the whole TI
Radiant
debacle.
team ban.
Let's see. Chen versus Warlock. Obviously, Toby is a micro hero player, so I would assume he plays the Chen in this case. Warlock
Radiant
on
team
Kalmychata.
pick.
And should straightforward be just there +5.
Nigma Galaxies.
Chen is really nice against the Warlock. It's kind of goes both ways, because of course Fatal bounce out to all the and Chen creeps and you wipe them out with one fell swoop. But Chen's healing late game, ultra late game, especially once he gets the level 25 talent with the
10 seconds
Hand of
remaining.
God. Removes
Nigma
is
Galaxies.
hard to spell.
turn to
That shit, that's
Radiant
better.
team pick.
Dystopian Nigma Galaxy. He's the replacement of GH. Would love to see Ace and Tofu get a new team. GG can go to hell. I don't know the in and outs of the story behind the
10
Gaming
seconds
Gladiator
remaining.
stuff. So I can't, like... I mean,
5
until the
seconds
lawsuit is
remaining.
concluded and stuff, and we see some Richard Lewis or someone else video about it,
Radiant
I don't
team
know
pick.
what's going on there.
Void incarnate.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if Quinn fucked something up. Like, he retired after that shit. And knowing Quinn, he probably did something stupid.
Ten seconds remaining. 5
Well,
seconds
he already
remaining.
did something. We already know that he did something stupid that cost them a sponsorship for Gaming Gladiators, because he was being like toxic in a pub or some shit, which you shouldn't pick up Quinn if you... That's why when people said Quinn is going to be the new mid laner for Liquid, I was like, Liquid's never going to tarnish their fucking reputation with Quinn. That would just be... Like, their company is very much
Nigma
against...
Galaxies.
They don't even have a
turn to
betting
ban.
sponsor. That's how holy Liquid is. Which is remarkable. They managed to run an organization without a betting sponsor. Get
10
another
seconds
pudge. Anku
remaining.
played a really good pudge. We get another Void Spirit. I
5
don't know if
seconds
this is an
remaining.
ethereal or a woe Void Spirit, though. This could be mid, this could be safe lane. How much money on him saying stupid things while being a caster? Oh, 100%. Like, that guaranteed. He's going to do something stupid on air.
Nigma Galaxies turn to
Start raging randomly. Ooh, Ghost going for Lone Druid. God, I hate Lone Druid. But Ghost is such a good Lone Druid player. After all, Quinn is an average American, hence his entrance and display of character.
10 seconds remaining.
5
seconds remaining.
America. Yeah, gotta send in the National Guard to keep all the cities in the USA safe right now.
Radiant
Every city is a
team
war
ban.
zone. Run away. And Tio not gonna bring him back ever again, hence coming out of retirement. Or he's gonna be a coach or some shit, and then still piss off everyone. Everyone talks trash in Dota. I know he is in team now.
10
Everyone talks.
seconds
I
remaining.
know, but there's levels to how much trash talk. Well, not everyone
5
talks
seconds
trash. There are some
remaining.
players that actually don't talk trash because they're nice people. They are very
Radiant
few.
team ban.
But I know, for instance, Shad is one of the nicest people out there. For instance, I'm just throwing out a name of a person I know personally that is just like very calm and doesn't pick fights. GH, I think. There are
10
plenty of
seconds
people that just
remaining.
don't like start calling each other slurs.
5 seconds
pubs and
remaining.
stuff. I smell some Dutch bite. That is totally not
Nigma
true, by the way.
Galaxy's turn to ban.
Obviously, there's some Dutch bias there, but that's also because I know Shad. And I also know people that know Shad, and everyone says he's very nice. I mean, but yeah, that's kind of
10
the thing
seconds
with being a
remaining.
professional player. Everything you do in pubs reflects
5
on your
seconds
organization,
remaining.
and that's also how you should play in your pubs. It's the same with any sports stuff, really. Like, if you... if you kick a kid on the street, normally the football team will kick you off the team. That's a little bit of an extreme example, but, you know, car crashes, that sort of stuff, bad PR is horrible for a team. Especially a team that is dependent on sponsors. And esports teams are already really hard to run because most of them don't make a profit. A lot of them, at least, don't make a profit. That's why a lot of them also went bankrupt. And then you have some sponsors that aren't like the big gambling sponsors. You've got like some Logitech or Corsair or something, and then Logitech sees, oh, the player just called someone the something in chat, and then they're like, okay, nope, we're gonna pull out, and they lose a big fucking part of their funding. Granted, Gaming Gladiators has some like cryptocurrency backing, which I don't know how that exactly works. Nouns also had cryptocurrency backing, but they just left, and now NA has no teams left. Of that, now I realize, yeah, Liquid don't hire those crazy players. I mean, the craziest that Liquid hires is actually don't know if he played for Liquid. I think he did. Is what's that guy's name? CS:GO player.
Nigma Galaxy's turn
Radiant
to pick.
team pick.
Puck.
Why am I blanking on his name? He's like Asian American. You have Wildcard. Didn't Wildcard just drop their entire roster?
10
Stewie,
seconds
that's the one.
remaining.
That's the one I was thinking of. Like, that might be
5
like on the
seconds
edge because
remaining.
he is a toxic person in like pubs. But about that, okay, Mind Control was toxic, but also he's retired now. Yeah, but that's the thing. Why so salty fries? He gives them an excuse to pull out. That's kind of like the double edge on that one. Like, he's the reason. Yeah, they wanted an excuse, but he gave it to them. But also a lot has to do with like now social media is like in the beginning of esports and stuff, their social media was minimal, and now it's like huge. You say one bad
Choose
thing,
your hero.
or like ZincCube, you know, goes for a little feeding frenzy up his nose, and everyone sees it live, and then 17 times in replays on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube Reels and whatnot. Okay, so it is going to be Woe playing this. No, it's actually safely DK. Okay, so they're going to put Ethereal back on the Void Spirit. It's going to be DK, say, Void Spirit versus Puck mid. I don't know if Kalmychata has the damage to kill off the bear. Twice, they do have ways to catch the bear, which is nice, especially if you get to ultra late game where you get Ags on the Lone Druid and the bear just keeps on cutting stuff down. On the other hand, does Nigma actually have the damage to kill off a DK Pudge Void Spirit? Like, they already struggled last game with the
10
Anti-Mage
seconds
and
remaining.
Muerta. And
5
this
seconds
game...
remaining.
Do they even have the damage to kill off the Tricore of Kalmychata? I don't know. Especially with the Ringmaster behind it, the Warlock as well, who has the fight reset with the Golem drop. Honestly, I could see Kalmychata winning this 2-0 with their draft. Like, they have almost the same cores. DK instead of Spectre, but still stupidly tanky hero. Ultra late game, you get the Aghanim Scepter. They've catches for the Bear. But Nigma Galaxy have a lineup, especially with the Chen behind them, that like mid-game, 25 minutes into the game, you should be able to run down the entire Kalmychata base. 25 to 35. That might be a good timing for Kalmychata, for Nigma Galaxy. But if you go too late, I mean, Puck does do a lot of damage, but I'm also a little bit worried at that point in the game when Scythe of Ices and stuff come out. Matu used to do weird drunk streams before joining Liquid. Don't know how much PR hazard that was. But again, like the moment that Matu was in Liquid, social media wasn't like everyone was being zoomed in upon. Right now, everyone's being zoomed in upon. And also, salary difference. Like a player on Liquid makes, like one of the better players on Liquid makes like 25 grand a month. I think Simple makes like 75k a month, and he's on like that weird betting web team, and the salaries have also gone really far high up for the players. So then the sponsorship money also needs to be higher up, and then you just have certain aspects that you have to abide by. There was also some stuff with, like, obviously I'm not defending either the player, but the lawsuit I think was losses that they made. And a part of the losses that they made also had to do with sponsorship commitments that the players didn't do. Which, that's a no-no. Yeah, that was what we were talking about. How much on average do people spend to get the Arcana? The Arcana thing, the Shaker Arcana from the Cosmic Heroes Horde, on average, from what I've seen from friends, they get it at between $100 to $150 depending on your luck. If you're really unlucky, it gets worse, but they spend about $100 to $150 on this thing. Like, I've bought it 13 times, and I have a 1 in 223 chance. Like, bro. I did get this one and this one at the same time. This one I got from a friend because he got like 4 of them.
Can't escape your sin.
But I did get this one. I have 2 of those. And the Luna one's kind of neat. I like it. I don't play Luna because I'm a support player, so but I have it in my backpack forever if I want to play support. Luna. The simple is a high degree player. They just dropped him because he was getting old, and tier 1 teams always like younger players because they improve faster. Oh no, Simple just quit because dude was fucking hammered rich. Like, you've seen him at, like, he still plays incredibly well to this day. And also, Apex still plays. Fucking Rain has just been picked up by FaZe again. Rain CS2. Like, how old is Rain? He's 31 years old. Simple. And Simple is 28. Which is older, but still. A lot of teams would pick up Simple. He just didn't want to play professionally anymore. And now he has an offer for $75,000 per month. So then I take that fucking offer. Oh, I didn't know, like, exactly how it... But to be fair, FaZe is just like me.
The battle begins.
Like, do they still have, what's his face as their in-game leader? Which is a great... Like... He must bring a lot to the team. But that's about it. $300 fine. Ooh, money. And no bear for the laning stage. Oh, Will gets killed off bottom lane.
I thought it'd come sooner.
Kerrigan, yeah. Because on one hand, I can understand it. the in-game leaders don't have to frag as much. But on the other hand, if you look at his averages, they are really bad. Nigma lost this. I will sell all my Arcana. Wait, where's the guy that was going to shave his ass? I want to see guy with shaven ass and guy that uninstalls game. I mean, the guy that uninstalls Dota can just reinstall it anyway, because why not? But the ass shaving, you know, that's going to take some time.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
That's my insight. I think the drafts are quite close. I do think that the Dire team will be probably on a sort of timer. Because ultra late game DK is disgustingly strong. And I don't think really cares about Lone Druid at all in late game. But then again, you have Lone Druid at one point in the game. You get Aghanim Scepter. You're going to backdoor as much as possible. I think this game is very close. I do think that Nigma has like a timer of 35 minutes where they have to win the game. Otherwise, it becomes really tough against like a 5 or 6 HP DK against a 4 HP bear. Ooh, that's a pretty filthy long range hook. Oh, Omar. Trying to stay alive. As there is a hook. Anku needs vision. And he does find the hook. He got the bear. He got the little Tusky. Played a really good game one. But I do think that they have a Chen this game on the Dire side. They have a Lone Druid. So if they push at 25 minutes, buildings are going to flatten
Radiant's
quickly.
courier has been killed.
Pudge can help a bit. With, of course, hooking the bear and heating it up and such. But I do think that there's... Ooh, that's not good for Rare God. There's a significant timer, as Rare Gods is going to get taken down by Ghost. Tag team in combination with a bear and the Lone Druid itself is not really easy to deal with. And Ethereal played nicely last game. He did die a couple of times in the later portions of the game, unnecessarily. Oh. One sec.
Denied.
Oh, sorry. I'm back. I would assume so. You can definitely gift it, the Shake Arcana, so you have those websites where you can sell gifted stuff. I don't know if it's sellable or when it would be sellable. Hey, sup, Jester, aka Mr. Crazy. Now, Jester, once you move to Australia. Angu?
Cut my losses.
Rip. Let me ask Eridan
Dire's structures
whether his
are
Arcana is
fortified.
sellable since he doesn't play Shake. Yeah, I don't think Eridan's gonna gift that one to you for free. Also, I miss Eridesu. Has to be Arcana available and sellable next week. Okay, then I'm curious to see what the price will be.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures
10:35
are
p.m.
fortified.
The perfect time. Oh, fuck. It's a mill. Is gonna get taken down in trade, but a 1-for-1 trade is not too shabby.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Noob, top net worth goes second. Laning wise, okay, mid is a little bit less so, but laning wise, it's very similar to last game,
Radiant
where
are
they're just
scanning.
better at the laning portion on the side of Nigma. But they destroyed in the laning stage in game 1 as well, so that kind of does tell you absolutely nothing. Yeah. Is Nigma losing Kalmychata and tier 1? I mean, there's... Kalmychata is not a bad team. Kalmychata is actually pretty good. If you look at like their recent results, I think they have quite a lot of... They beat Avalus, they beat Most Wanted, they beat E-Spoiled in 3-2 fashion, they beat Fashion UA. The last 5 series they played, they won. Granted, they are all against like tier 2 teams, but like they 2-0'd Liga, they... Those are all tier 2 teams that they managed to do really well against. Oh, rare gods, is he gonna get any help? Anku misses the hooks there. While in the meantime, Toby does get taken down somewhere else. With the voice big rotation through, Omar's gonna lose his life. Pudge gets the infinitely scaling stacks. Lone Druid Bear comes walking in. Golem drop onto nothing really. As there's the arena from Noob on the other side. Anku is gonna be held in position. Still is very nasty. Trying to stay alive. Will eventually get taken up, but they're gonna focus down the Warlock, and the Ethereal needs to get out of there. Has an astral step. Can he get the leap away? Is gonna get rooted by the bear. The whip to keep him alive. Is it gonna be enough, rare gods? Ethereal gets a nice dive sidestep there against Noob, and Noob, can they reach him? Yes, they can. Ethereal falls, but the Golem is chasing in after the Lone Druid. They take down Ghost. Who the hell all died in that fight? Really? It's only a 4 for... Well, it's a 4 for 2.
Dire's bottom tower
Still very
is
much
under
favoring
attack.
Nigma. As Noob
Radiant's
did
middle
rotate for
tower
it.
is under attack.
I mean, yes, GH was really fucking good at TI.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
His Snapfire was insanely
Dire's
good.
bottom tower has fallen.
Ghost played very well until the last series where he forgot to pop BKB like 3 times in one game. And then just straight up died.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
When he didn't
structures
pop
are
BKB
fortified.
in those games, I was like, bro, just use it. Why? That one hurt. That one hurt so much.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, they did rotate the BK top, get the tier 1 tower secured.
Radiant's
Net
bottom
worth-wise,
tower
two teams
is
are
under attack.
fairly close to
My
each other as
thrift
well.
rewarded.
Still a slight lead for the Dire side with Noob going again for that Yule Scepter first item. Ghost is going, has the Diffusal Blade already done on the Lone Druid. So that bear
Radiant's
is
bottom
nasty
tower
to deal
is
with.
under attack.
We've got Bobby, I bet on them too. So angry. But I think they would have still lost. I think that game was so close that if he stayed alive, that might have actually won them the game. But they definitely overachieved at TI.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Same with
attack.
Heroic. Overachieved. Like, great result that they managed to pull off. And one of the most fun matches to see at TI, but they overachieved.
Just you want.
I really did enjoy the
Dire's middle
like,
tower has fallen.
whisper on the off lane
It's encouragement.
in those games, how aggressive they went on Heroic. They were so fun. Compared to like the Chinese matches where it was literally like 3 kills happened in the first
Dire
15
are
to 20
scanning.
minutes and you were like, this is Dota, I guess. Sure. Fun stuff. Yeah, but it's all calculated for how Void Spirit Ethereal, can they kill him off? Nope. Because he's got them astral steps. Elusive. Do you have a Dream Coil? And they're fighting possibly for the spawn. Jumping, Golem drop in response. That's a really good catch onto 2. Hooked onto Noob, take him down. They also got Fatal Bonded, so they kind of have to run out of there. But an absolutely stellar catch there with the Wheel of Wonder.
Well
But you know,
everyone.
in my eyes, all I saw at TI, the finals, was Ame saw, oh, next TI is in China. Let's lose TI on purpose so that next year at the TI in Shanghai, he can win the 8 for his home crowd.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Back with nothing to say in the team. Back with FY in the team as well. I mean, obviously, I'm going to really miss Q. But I do I don't know how good nothing to say is at the moment. But XM, I mean, he looked better than he did before. I still don't think he was, like, amazing. Trying to go to the next one in China, since China is cheap to travel to. Oh, yeah, for you. I have to travel the,
Radiant's
like,
bottom tower
the
is
other
under
side of the
attack.
fucking globe to get to China.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Whoa, DK. Like Mask of Madness Armlet. Is that the DK build these days? I haven't seen too much DK.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
When I see it, it's either Mage Slayer, but it depends on the game. Or like Link Dagger, or SNY first night. Dude, TI was in Hamburg this year, which is like 5 hours away from me by car, and it was still too expensive for me to go, so I don't think I'll be going to Shanghai. Oh, noob. You're gonna get caught. But he's very close to the tier 2 tower. Yeah, there's not really a chance to kill him there, or even if you attempt it.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower
Otherwise,
is
I was
under
like,
attack.
yikes, I'm not going to Hamburg. I mean, the tickets are always going to be stupidly expensive. But I was like, hotel fare. I could get the tickets for free, but the hotel fare, I just couldn't. Like, the hotel would cost me so much money.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, rare god. Even against drop. He tries to stay alive, but the delay. Hand of God comes out. Anku, a lot of targets. Four heroes got fatal bonds. They need to be very careful here on the Radiant side. Golem does get dropped as well. But where is the damage on the Radiant side? Without the Void Spirit available, they have none of it. And Anku is going to get crushed next to the tier 2 tower, which they immediately will push with that lone druid there. And that's a tier 2 tower. Yeah, they're putting on pressure here on the side of Nigma. And that's what they need to do. They need to start breaking buildings down. And opening up the map. Because this game gets really tough if DK gets really bad. You can secure tickets for free in Shanghai.
Radiant
you can probably go there.
scanning.
In China is cheap. The airplane costs are already stupid. Again, have to travel the entire fucking globe. And not a Jet 2 holiday plane.
3 can play
You can save
at this
$50
game.
for the family. Up to $400. Family of 4. Yay. Oops. The cat here on Rare Gods. Ringmaster. Nice little whip there to get himself in the escape act.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But in the end, is going to get taken down while Woe falls back. Enigma very much rotating together. Get any of these catches. Budget airline. Yeah, because those have those big ass. I'm not going to go for like 17 stops to get the China.
Radiant structures
Ryanair.
are fortified.
No Ethereal, no more spells left in the bag, and I mean, Nigma is roaming very nicely across the map to get these quick kills.
Behold!
Radiant are scanning.
Good noobs build is
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yule's Aetherland. Blink is for suckers. Back in on to move. They do find the Mars. Is that a blind hook or? Might have been. Little sidestep action there with the drums. Okay, here's my genuine question.
A prize.
Okay.
Stay near.
Oh, Ethereal Void Spirit. There's an Invis Rune right in front of him. That is 3% damage reduction from the Invis Rune. And the hook on the bear goes for the eat nom noms. Golden drop as well. Sorry. As they're gonna focus in onto its Fudge Fatal Bonds onto 4. A lot of damage onto the Dire Heroes there. Goes trying to get away. Needs to get his bear out of there as well. Ethereal still chasing. No more spells left to whip onto Noob. Sends him across. Noob is not Fatal Bound though, so they focus all of their damage on the one hero that wasn't Fatal Bound in that fight. Which isn't superb. I mean, the most damage came from the Pudge and then the Warlock, but 1-for-1 trade is not great.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
I mean, you have Hand of God, the Solar Crest, to keep the Dire heroes. They have Snowball Save as well to keep Dire alive. Puck is hard to control. Lone Druid's got that stupid True Form that gives him ungodly sustainability. He's already, like... What? Okay, so he is going from Mjolnir into Axe. Like, that already shows, oh, this game is just going to be backdoor central. Backdoor sluts 9. Have fun. Best movie according to South Park. And, push a high ground, you farm something else on the map. Don't care about if you die as long as the bear just runs around. Where does he have the Agis thingy? Tormentor, big fight about to brew. Smoke breaks, spotted on Woe. They all jump about. Bear spotted as Ethereal is gonna get speared, not stunned up though, but rooted in place. Woe lifted up in the sky. There's gonna be butt stretching forward on towards the Lone Druid. Wheel of Wonder holds him in place. The bear as well. The bear is dead. The Lone Druid will follow suit. As it is going to be Unku Pudge in trouble. They get the rooted onto Samil. Buck stun him up as well. We have the damage actually taken down. He's dropping low, but he does have some spells. And the snowball save even attempted there from Omar, but it isn't needed. Hand of God comes out. Omar with the Walrus Punch onto Ethereal, who's dropping pretty low on the back end. Samil still trying to fight a two-man spear with Noob, thanks to the shard that he bought out pretty early. Even the golem drop to keep this fight away from them, but they're sustaining so much. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. The Samilpak 8 kill streak picked up for the Radiant side, as they will back off and should be able to secure themselves the Tormentor. Dude, this Dire side is freaking horrid to kill. Like, Pipe is going to be built up on Toby as well. Gonna have so many stupid auras. Keep him alive. Warlock has his Solar Crest. You've got the Ringmaster with the Escape Act.
Follow me.
He's going
Dire's
Axe.
top
I do
tower
like that.
is under attack.
I just start
Radiant are
flying
scanning.
tickets flying from amps. I'm gonna cost
Radiant's
up to 1,000.
courier
Yeah.
has been killed.
I remember when I went to San Francisco with Beyonce 2-3 years ago.
Radiant's middle
We
tower
paid,
is under attack.
I think, like, because we went in like top season.
Whose house?
We paid like 1,600 or 1,700 euros per ticket for back and forth. But so that was like 3.5K almost paid on just the air flight. Bullshit. Air travel. That really fucking hurt me. Now when I look at my family who goes on the off season, it costs them like 500
Dire
bucks.
are scanning.
Okay, that's a bit low. 700? Posted absolutely nothing. Well, he did tank
Shaman has fallen to the
a
dark.
decent amount of damage at least.
Dire's
Like, he
top
tanked
tower
the
is
Wheel
under
of Wonder, he
attack.
tanked the Pudge ulti, he tanked Fatal Bonds. They're about to kill off Rare Gods, Ringmaster. They have the Aegis on Samil, who is 10-2-4 now. Close to finishing up Parasma, has the Shard. So a lot of magic resistance reduction will be coming in soon.
Here I am.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Ethereal going for the Manta after his Aghanim Scepter. Net worth-wise, both sides are still fairly close. Lone Druid is close to his Ags. And once he's got the Ags done, he can just send the Bear to backdoor to push out lanes 24/7. And they can't really stop it. I mean, they can. Not the greatest to stop it. You need Pudge to stop it. Or a very, very farm DK, but his item build doesn't give me the most satisfaction, I would say, this current item build. Ageless might actually change things up a little bit so that they have the damage output.
My thrift reward.
Our gods and the Wood Vision is dead. Okay, so Noob did go for the Blink Dagger instead of the 8th Villains. Thank you. Personally, even though as a huge Miracle fan, I think he should not come back anymore. I mean, I wouldn't see why he wouldn't.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like, he doesn't have to come back to necessarily this team, but he could come back in another
Radiant's
capacity.
top tower has fallen.
Just same with like RTZ, just the money that you would make off of fans and sponsorships potentially could already be worth it to try and drag those players in. But then again, they will have a stupidly huge cost. Goes Lone Druid in trouble. Doesn't have the Ags done just yet, and he is dead. They're immediately going to chase for more. Omar caught, dragged back. Wheel of Wonder.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
4 deaths on the Lone Druid at this stage. He's also farming really in an aggressive part of the map. Whereas if he just farms up his Aghanim Scepter, he never has to leave this camp ever again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I know spoilers, DK's bald. I'm indeed bald, you dipshit. He still has it.
Radiant's
I feel like he has
bottom
lost
tower
it.
is under
Dude,
attack.
everyone thought that no one had lost it. Dude comes back with the Paravision lineup, plays like an absolute fucking god. Catch onto the Warlock, another catch coming in for Nigma.
Prisoners are scanning. Pity.
And that's the Ags. Essentially done. They do catch out the Void Spirit. Dream Coilers as well on top of him. Do they have the damage to take him down? Nice silence there to keep Omar from chasing. As there will be a Pudge eating up Noob. Dropping low. The Mars Snowball save. Is it going to keep him alive though? Wheel of Wonder right in front of them. And Noob walks right into the Wheel of Wonder. As does Toby with his army of creeps. Who is going to get eaten up. The army of creeps is going to get chased in the meantime. But there is Ghost. Has the Aghanim Scepter now available, is going to send in the Bear to go for the fight. They lose Ethereal. The Bear's going for the man fight up against the DK. Is going to try and bail it out. Takes a lot of damage on the DK though. Samil is pumping out absolutely insane amounts of damage. Those are going to get eaten, but that's not the Lone Druid Bear. Fear comes out. Pudge going to get controlled. Woe is dead on the back line. Again by Samil. Golem gets dropped for nothing. As the Warlock should be the last one dead here. Snowball chase, Buck is here. Walrus Punch is slightly whiffed there from Omar. The Aegis gets reclaimed in the meantime as Samil is back to full HP, full mana, and Samil with a triple kill. 15, 2, and 6. The Experience Shrine is about to be picked up as well for the side of Nigma, and they've got the Lone Druid Bear knocking on the high ground. Or at least close to the high ground. No! 300 gold given to the Ringmaster to get his Ags faster. I think Smill's one of the best mid laners. He used to be. I still think he's good. I still think he's very good. But the only tournament he played last year that Nigma looked good in was TI. So can I put him in the same class as, you know, Maureen? No. Or BZM looked really good as well. No, I wouldn't put him in that same class. But that's just because I haven't seen, like now, the way he's playing in this game, really good. The way he played last game, I mean, he played really well. He hit his shots and everything, but with his early game advantage last game, the impact that he brought later in the game was too minimal compared to the hero he was playing and the situation that they were in. For instance. They will go for the DK. Pops the BKB, has a TP. And Walrus Punch was his arena. Does get dropped in the area. 4-man catch inside the arena. And they will try and pump up the damage. There's the Will of One to try and keep them all alive. The Lone Druid Bears is running into the deep fight, going for the right clicks. Hooked up. Fudge going for the eats on the bear, but they already lost 2 without a DK. Elder Dragon BKB catch onto Ethereal. Can they lock him in position? They have a Walrus Punch in a second. Yes, another Disseminate. As he is on the run on the side, though, Rare Gods has to save himself. It's going to cost him his life. Spear catch onto Ethereal. The diving tier 4s, but into the fountain he goes. However, they are ready to knock on buildings. And they do that pretty well with the Lone Druid Bear. Like, in the meantime, you have like Ghost just farming these Ancients very, very stupidly slowly. As the Lone Druid Bear chases in on Ethereal, and they will go for that top set of racks. And I don't think you can stop it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Demolish her.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
I feel like nothing serious has fallen off the 50 possible.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
China has... No, China doesn't really have a great mid laners anymore. I was trying to think of like who's a good mid laner. Summoners doesn't play. Nothing to say is pretty good, but technically is.
Radiant's middle
XM
tower
played
is under
okay
attack.
at TI, but I still never really see him as like the hard, ultra amazing mid laner.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I don't know. XM always had the almost factor for me. Where you see him play a really good game, and then he fucks up something, and then you're like, oh, yeah, no. Or he plays Viper mid, and then you're like... He did play one very good Viper mid game, I think, at TI. Where he did more on Viper than I would have expected from him. Because Viper's a shit hero.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, no one at TI was really fun to watch, because he brought that, like, Quas... Wex photo with the helmet to dominate the bullshit. Okay, so the Chen is going to get taken down. They find a 1-for-1 trade quickly. They're looking for more. Omar's quickly dead. The DK does a lot of damage with the crystals, but can he get the right clicks? And he's going to get feared off to the side. DK, whoa! Hand of God keeps the dire side alive, and they're going to go for the TP attempt on the bear. Fudgy's found out, taken down. Smil gets a double kill, looking for the Void Spirit. They have the lockdown. No, they don't, but they do have Roshan number 2, and it did cost them a buyback, but yeah, that you'll take that. You'll definitely take that. They got crushed. Once BKB is over on the DK, you just get kited completely. And look at some real damage. Octarine, Ags, Parasma, top net worth 22 and 10 on the puck.
Sorry.
I mean, are they qualified for any tournaments? On the side, I would assume that they're automatically invited to, like, I'm actually going to check a couple of the, like, Fissure. I think they're playing Fissure LAN. Blast 4. They are not playing Blast Season 4. They... Oh, the Fissure Universe has 4 teams for the invite. Invited playoff seeds. Okay. That is... Okay, maybe they aren't invited for that. I don't actually know. When the frick is Dream League? Oh, wait, there's actually a Dream League season for Division 2, that's starting on Friday, so I don't know about that one. PGL Wallachia. I think they played did they play qualifiers? Main tournament? Let's see. PGL Wallachia has Nigma Galaxy in them. Okay, so they are playing there. That is 1. 2 guaranteed that they're playing. I would assume they're playing, probably invited to Dream League, which would make it 3. Blast, they're not playing. And now they're qualifying for Blast 5. Which is kind of strange that Blast 4 qualifiers were like 2 weeks ago, and now Blast 5 qualifiers are up, which... Like, they have qualifiers for the tournament afterwards, before the previous tournament's already finished. Strange. Malry and Noah were probably the best 2 mids. I mean, Malrine in my eyes was the best mid. I don't know who I'd give second place to. I think no one was really good. I mean, I always think Nisha is amazing.
如何呢？又能怎？如何呢？又能怎？
Who's actually the new offlaner for Liquid? I don't know. I don't think so.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Lone Druid pushing power. If they kill the bear, you just resummon it.
Radiant's
Magic!
bottom tower has fallen.
The chance Liquid would get ace. I think... What? I don't know. It wouldn't be that surprising. Okay, Golden Drop comes in. Going in for the Mars nuke, and they kill him. Nope, so just pumps out too much damage. Well, with the BKB charging in after the Mars, trying to get the damage output. Noob is dead. But it's really once the BKB ends that the puck can kind of own him. Ghost in the meantime is pushing out all these buildings on the Radiant base. And look how little the bear cares about that DK.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ghost hasn't even resummoned the bear.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right clicks it himself because he's also got demolished on the main there. The main form. Breaking building, going for whoa, doesn't have a BKB, gets feared back, chasing in after the DK. Spear stun controls him. Whoa, dropping low. DK can get away. No wall response, shuts him down. GG Cole. It will be Nigma going to game 3.
Radiant's middle is fallen. Fiction.
Lone Druid Gaming, always fun. Just right-click buildings and win. I mean, it was a little bit more than that. You need a 23, 2, and 13 puck to win the games. And that definitely does help if Shamil goes more than double anyone else's... like, if... Doesn't he have... Okay, no. He is close to almost the rest of his entire team's damage combined. But yeah, 63k damage dealt by Shamil that game. Whew. See that scoreline there on a puck too much. Wondering if that's the game. Or...
Dire victory.
No. He was just watching a random pub game. I'm going to go quickly to the bathroom, so I'll be right back for the next game. If you're interested, by the way, in a cryptocurrency betting website, don't forget to use join CloudBet. Use code DKTruman when signing up, and you get a 10% rebate up to $5,000 back in your pocket. Don't forget to use code DKTruman, scan the QR code, or use the link in chat. Map should start in about like 5 minutes or so, so I'll be right back for that.
Sometimes you gotta pray for a victory. Yeah, I'm overzealous when I'm thinking about the cash flow. I never had no handouts, just came natural. I've been tested so much, all these restless nights, all these different situations that I've been through. I seen pain trying to creep in through the window, but now I'm sliding through the hood in a benzo. You gotta separate yourself just to elevate. I keep some drink in my cup to see through the hate. Sometimes on the road to glory, you gotta press the brakes. I got a lesson plan for all my past mistakes. I swear I'm proud of all my best and my worst days. Proud of all my feet when I touch the ground. Front of 8 at Beijing, man, ain't know the sound. I know I made mistakes, but my mama proud. Fans scream my lyrics out in the background. They ain't know me then, but I'm hot now. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. Life down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. When you down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. I'm faced with a lot of different choices these days. Do a rock and roll Lex account of Blueface. The whole world know my name off a mixtape. I still got the same brother since 6th grade. G-Wagon red seats, we on Biscayne. Trips to the Florida Keys, we imported these. Thanking God for the life he afforded me. All this jewelry on my body, I could light the hood. I need a brown skinned chick just like Megan Good. Holding up every promise that I ever made. Music in the background, it's a serenade. Been rapping 10 years, boy, this ain't a phase. I paid dues, paid rent, and I stayed the same. I had teardrops running down my face. I've been through a lot, I had real pain. But thank God, cause we really on a better days. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. Life down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. When you down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. What's a life without sacrifice? Sometimes you gotta thank God and just roll the dice. Pacino.
there we go. Let's see. Why can't I just... Okay. Okay, then, Naga?
Dire team ban.
Let's go, Kalmychata versus the Dire, aka Nigma Galaxy. Bat Rider versus Naga, game 1. Rare gods on that Bat Rider was kind of nutty.
Radiant team ban.
Naga Siren. It's always nice to have a reset hero, I guess. So, Song of the Siren, laning stage wise, can do quite a decent amount. You've got the net obviously as well.
10 seconds remaining.
With the real Lin shenanigans.
5 seconds remaining.
Who I support? I don't really support any of the two teams. Obviously, you know, Nigma Galaxy.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
I do really like the players on the team, but Kalmychata has done a terrific job so far in this series. I don't have like a favorite here.
5 seconds remaining.
And usually my favorites lose, so definitely don't have a favorite then.
Dire team pick.
Puck.
Radiant team pick.
Ripper.
Okay, the Puck plus Hoodwink
Radiant
on the Dire side. So another Samil Puck after game 1 and 2. I definitely go for another Puck for Samil. Void Spirit for Kalmychata. Again, WoW can play it, Ethereal can play it. Still flexible in that regard. Last game, Ethereal did struggle with Void Spirit a lot in that mid-match against the Puck.
10 seconds remaining.
You think Nigma can... do you
5
think
seconds
can Nigma
remaining.
lose? They lost game 1, so obviously they can lose. As an Alliance fan, my favorite hasn't been relevant since 2016. Big sad. They had a pretty cool lineup with Alliance, with Koikfan and such, before they turned into Liquid. That was a nice lineup. And what, Boxy offlane, Taiga, before he went full psycho. That's plus 4. Now he's a kick streamer. It was sad to hear his entire backstory, but you know, that's the dangerous world
Dire
that
team
they
pick.
try to navigate as pro players. Okay, so probably Pugna 5. Marcy either safe, off, plus 4. Really, Void Spirit maybe
10
mid.
seconds
Bad Rider
remaining.
could be mid as well. Honestly, it wouldn't be that bad if
5
they went for
seconds
like
team
Bad Rider
back.
mid against the Puck. I don't like Troll at all. I know it's one of Ghost's best heroes, but I've seen too much Troll not do anything.
Radiant team ban.
In the last couple of series I watched. And plus you're against the Pugna, so he just decryptifies whoever you go on. I've enjoyed watching these tier 2 qualifiers. The games have been fun and seeing different players shine. It's nice. Yeah, I do agree with that.
10
I've
seconds
seen some
remaining.
pretty good performances from some teams. I've also seen some really
5 seconds
shitty
remaining.
performances from some teams, so it does go both ways.
Radiant team ban.
Personally, I don't know why, but I'd love to see Ace and Tofu and Nigma for some reason. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. If I'd see them anywhere, it's probably Liquid.
Remaining.
But yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe Tundra.
Dire team back.
Depending on, I think they already announced who their safe laner was going to be, right? I forgot. Is it Pure? No idea. Any news on the GG, or is it just all smoke and mirrors? I mean,
10 seconds remaining.
the only news I saw was the lawsuits, and that shit
5 seconds
drags on
remaining.
forever. What I was baffled at is the fact that the entire Paravision roster stays the same. So Satanic is staying with that team, which I found kind of surprising with how good he was performing, and I heard all the rumors about Tundra wanting him and Spirit potentially, but you know, Spirit obviously have Yatro. That's a big name that they managed to keep, which is impressive, because he's just
Dire
fucking
team
good.
pick.
Okay,
Radiant
Kalmychata has last
team
pick.
pick.
It's gonna be the Shaker coming. Wait, what? Okay, so it's Noob on the Shaker off lane, Hoodwink for Puck mid, Troll safe, Naga 5. It's a solid, well-rounded lineup from Nigma.
10 seconds remaining.
Kalmychata has
5
stupid flex
seconds
potential, so
remaining.
I don't know what they're doing. Line class was their secret weapon, like TI3 and Alliance, okay, and EGM. Took Extreme Gaming to recognize his ban as heroes, and the team fell apart, same as Navi Alliance Grand Finals. I mean, that's the 9 class, because his heroes are so weird, the Slark and the Monkey King, for sure. He had a hero pool that's like unrivaled. It just forces, yeah, they banned those heroes, but he can also just play Snapfire, or he can play Hoodwink, or he can play whatever the fuck he needs to play. But yeah, he had some really stupid heroes +4 that he played. Like he can play Ember, for that matter. I'm so happy, and Helm of the Dominate at least got some nerfs.
Monkey King.
You may now select your heroes.
Monkey safe, monkey mid. Monkey mid for Ethereal against the Puck, okay. Huh, so it's a safe lane
5
Void Spirit, it's a
seconds
Bat
remaining.
Rider off lane, 4 position Marcy, and the Pugna 5. They have 2 saving supports. I have seen Anku Bat Rider before, which was really, really good. I love the Samil Puck pick again. I don't like the Troll for Ghost. That's the only thing I'm on the fence about. And I've seen how very successful WoW is with the safe lane Void Spirit. So, how horrid it might even sound, I am going Kalmychata. I think they have a solid chance this time. The pushing power is not great, but I feel like the Monkey King can do a lot of work this game. I don't think you even have to do any, let's see, Dream League 27 didn't have, yeah, Dream League 27 didn't have a MENA region anymore, the qualifiers, so there are no Eastern European, Middle East regional teams more. Essentially, Mir. Wow, I just spoke randomly Dutch.
Prepare for battle.
What the fuck? That's interesting. First side. Fuck Boots. Just go Dagon. Oh, he did go for the stoked. Okay, then Dagon makes sense because he's going for the spell amplification from Firefly. And then because he also deals damage himself, he's going to get the spell lifesteal. Spell lifesteal.
30 seconds to battle.
So that he makes up for the fact that he's going to burn himself in Flame Break. That means he is not going for the sticky napalm right click build on Bat Rider, and I'm curious to see if he's actually going to be finishing up that full Dagon.
The battle
Hey, why did Dream
begins.
League expand to Team 15 with no chance to play? I mean, their names will sell. Yeah. Is it the same prize pool? Still 1 million, so just less per team. I guess. Oh, that's kind of cool. They have a... So for Dream League, you get a prize pool for players, a prize pool for the team, for the club, the organization, and you also have the EPT points. So you kind of play for 3 things at the same time. That's kind of cool. What are your thoughts about people saying Dota is a dying game? Dota 2 player amount. Let's see, Dota 2 Steam charts. It's not, first of all. Having a battle pass at TI would significantly help, but like at the moment there are 679,000 people playing Dota. It's still solid. It's actually higher now, I think, than last year at the same time. So does it reach the peaks of like Battlefield 6 coming out? No. But Dota is a continuous game, and they continuously have over 500,000 players online at any given moment. Then it's good. You know very well that Battle Pass back to front things would go up with them as well, just to spawn up. But the 40 million was excessive. Because the $40 million prize pool, what it essentially did was, I mean, Anna played a second year, but essentially it made it, you win the tournament, you never have to work again. Ooh, Ghost. A lot of damage. Who's going to get the kill first? Ghost sticking down is going to get taken down afterwards, but first blood was secured for Toby on the Naga. But yeah, that's essentially the one thing that I don't like about the old prize pool. The biggest thing I don't like about the old prize pool was you win one tournament and okay, don't have to play Dota anymore. My career is finished. I'm done. Wash my hands. I would appreciate if Valve uses it to develop a proper process instead. We tried the DPC League, it failed miserably. The DPC actually cost us Beyond the Summit. I mean, they probably would have gotten bankrupt anyway, but it definitely cost us Beyond the Summit. Which is sad, because the BTS, the Summit tournaments were really fucking cool. With the whole, everyone is in like that gamer house and just chilling together vibe. I loved watching those. God, that damage rare gods just takes in a split second. A slightly aggressive jump.
Not on my watch.
How so, mate? How BTS went bankrupt?
You're not getting what you paid
They...
for.
So, any of the TOs made a profit off of it because you needed to have a Tier 1 and a Division 1 and a Division 2. The Division 2 got no views anywhere. No one was bothered to look at the Division 2 matches. So you couldn't really market those. But you had to hire English talent, like Russian talent, Spanish talent, or some shit. Like, an English talent is... Like, I am cheap compared to most talents. I'm like... And I ask for between the 80 to 120 per best of 3. And that's for one caster. And you need to have like 2 casters plus... Ooh, they're gonna go in for Ethereal.
Let's get started.
Doesn't have Jingu Mischief, but will be able to stay alive. And yeah, it just costs a lot. Then you need to have tournament admins. You need to pay the prize pool, obviously. You need to have producers. You also need to have cameramen, whatever they're called. Those guys. There's just a lot that you actually need, which is really hard to do when you're doing like Division 2. And also, you had to
Radiant
compete.
structures
Like,
are
I think
fortified.
BTS got Southeast Asia for like the first 2 DPCs, and then they lost. It's to, well, people, to us. And then they had no DPC, so they had no tournaments. You couldn't set up a tier 2
is under attack.
fight coming in. A lot of damage. Pugna's dead. They
Radiant's
find
top
3
tower
quick kills
is under
here
attack.
in succession on the side of Nigma.
Someone should have done this.
Strange bedfellows are
As Ethereal is chasing it after Noob. Nice boundless strike in response. Going for Omar. Jingle Master doing a lot. Has to throw down the Wukong's command. Is interrupted for now. There's Rare Gods coming in. Tries to get the stun going. Sumil needs to kind of jump away. Wukong's hasn't even been thrown out yet. But Ethereal stays alive.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, one of the bigger issues as well during the DPC was you couldn't have third-party tournaments because you couldn't have a DPC. You couldn't get everyone to that house for Beyond the Summit, for instance, as well as the tournaments, as that they had to be back home to play their tournaments for the DPC. Back, but Monkey King can jump to the different position and get out. So you had to be in the region to play the DPC. Then after the DPC is done, you had to fly to the major or the minor, depending on
Dire's bottom tower is under
how it
attack.
exactly was sorted. First minor and then major, and then you had to fly back to do the next round of DPC. There was nowhere time for a third-party tournament like a Dream League, like an ESL, like a Beyond the Summit, or Blast, or the whole shebang, or a Fissure tournament. It's just there was no space, no time. And BTS had people on permanent hiring, so without any tournaments, they would still keep paying salaries to like accountants and whatnot, and producers under their employ, but they had nothing to use them. Then it died. Would have been better if it's, let's say, they have a division in each region, like you probably didn't need an NA and SA. Might as well just combine them both. Maybe, but also the Rare Gods.
Great teamwork. You
Like,
vicious stars.
Valve paid for half the price for it. That's all Valve paid for, essentially. And the best way to handle everything, in my eyes, was very simple. You have the battle pass for TI, half the
Dire's
battle
middle
pass
tower
money
is
goes to
under
TI,
attack.
half the battle pass money goes to DPC for the rest of the year. And then Valve pays everything. Then you keep everyone alive, and Valve uses those companies just to kind of run the tournaments for them, but Valve is the one that pays them, essentially. But now it was, we pay like half the price pool, and for the rest,
Radiant's
you
middle
sort it
tower
out.
is under attack.
But we have limitations and restrictions on what betting sponsors you can use or what other sponsors you can take.
Dire's
So
top tower
you couldn't
is
even
under
decide on
attack.
what sponsorships you wanted for joint membership. Eight old, 3 regions
Dire's
only with
top
3
tower
slots. I
is
mean,
under attack.
oh, you mean like
Dire's structures are
Southeast
fortified.
Asia plus China, EU plus Western EU plus Eastern Europe, and NA plus SA. Personally, I wouldn't have minded that. There were 6 regions,
Radiant's
6
middle tower is under
like
attack.
tournament matches the entire time through rare
Radiant's courier
guns.
has been killed.
Gonna get jumped, chasing it after the very dead Pugna as well.
Dire's
Oh,
top
in comes
tower
Ethereal
is under
actually. Wukong's command gonna get pumped fake. Toby's almost level 6. They're gonna go in for the Naga Sign. As in comes Noob on the Shaker. Sunil gets a double kill, chasing it for more Ethereal. Does get the Wukong's command down. Ghost is trying to catch him, but inside the Wukong's is not the best place to fight as he can just dodge and weave through. Ethereal gets the stun in onto the troll. Jumps away again. Ghost. Do. Bu. Chi. Ho. Chi. Ho. Chi. Ha.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was nuts. That was nuts from Ghost. That was like
Dire's top tower is under attack.
full derp. Yeah, there's not
Dire's
much
top
more
tower
to say
is
about that
under
one.
attack. Radiant structures
You went full
are
derp. You never go
fortified.
full derp.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that not popping like such a good player, but sometimes you just get some of those mistakes that
Radiant's
cost you
bottom tower has
your
fallen.
tournament. Nice little dodge there. Has actually
Dire's
gone for
middle tower
Dagon
is
first
under
item
attack.
rush. No boots.
Radiant
I assume, yeah, he's
structures
getting
are
brown boots
fortified.
delivered. Now he actually has Dagon
Dire's
level 1
structures are
at the start of the game.
fortified.
Bottom of all the course as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They happen, but you know, as a pro player, they're deadly in tournaments. After BTS closed up, most of their talent just left the scene. We have amazing talents now. I just have a soft spot for the old school players and casters. I mean, yes.
Dire's
Some of the
middle
casters
tower
went to
has
other
fallen.
games. Some of the casters had very controversial stuff, aka Toby. And some of them had other projects. I know that Heroes of New Earth is kind of... Heroes of New Earth Reborn exists. And now you have Breaky CPK that's like part of the team that builds it and stuff. So you got that. But obviously there's also old pros that are now like retiring. You have stuff like Quinn who wants to be an analyst, or at least not work as a player anymore, and other pros that are normally NA. But there's so much talent in Dota, and honestly, almost every esport that you can choose from. Like, you can make
Radiant
a gigantic
are
list
scanning.
of people,
Dire are
of
scanning.
talent that's available. Noob, almost done with the Blink Dagger. Would be pretty important to have. It's 14 minutes in the game. That means shrines are about to be up. As Anku's going for the Blink Dagger next. They do spot a little squirrel leaping about. Samil has a haste rune, and he is looking for Ethereal. Ethereal has a diffusal blade, which is kind of nasty to deal with. Those are Wukongs onto Toby. Has the balance strike in a second. Toby, does he get away? He does. Ethereal needs to dodge the damage a little bit. But it is diffusal blade first item on Monkey King, which means he is significantly slower in farming compared to a Battle Fury troll. They do, of course, have that Void Spirit of Woe, who went Hand of Midas into Radiance. I say Flame Void Spirit. I don't. Okay. I guess that's a build.
I was defeated by them?
You're not going to tell me OG's going to lose another game. Echo drop onto Pugna, who degratifies himself and finally does die.
In dust we are killed, but never.
A battle pass would make
Radiant's middle
the
tower
game so much
is
more
under
interesting
attack.
for new players. I mean, the game is horrible for new players in general. There's nothing that you can do and add to the game to make it great for new players, because the game is just too hard. With all the new stuff that's around the map and stuff.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Rotating in. There, gods. Well, the rune is going to spawn, so that might be a little fight there, so Samil can secure it. It's going to be an Invis rune bottom as well. He has the shard. He has a Hand of Midas shard. First 2 items in the game. Into Radiance. This is like a Spectre game all over again. Super heavy on the farm build. I mean, I kind of dig it. It's pretty dope. It's not like they're putting any aggression on towards them on the other side. Like, they have okay push with control, but it's not really that great. As it puts you in a position where Batrider could get the lasso drag. Kind of the only thing that you have to fear this game.
Dire's middle tower is
Avoid
under
every
attack.
fight. Odd to see on a Void. Void Spirit
Radiant's
safe
top
lane.
tower is under
Woe
attack.
plays a lot of Void Spirit safe lane.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Spot out Samil, and there is going to be a quick catch. Samil is dead. And can they get anything behind it? Maybe a tier 1 tower could be a nice pickup. They do still have the lasso available.
Radiant's
Monkey's
top
also
tower is
chasing.
under attack.
Omar Hoodwink in the trees. He's going to get spotted out. Dagon. They still have lasso. So even then, you got to be careful. And they're going to let Marcy farm on the other side of the map. Rare Gods wants to get his BKB. Toby's going Solar Crest. Omar, Shard. Pugna. Looks like a 4-star.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bombs down. Song of the Siren gets Noob out of there. Echo has been dropped though
Dire's
onto
bottom tower
nothingness.
is under attack.
Just a little bit oh, Ethereal goes towards Ghost, and that's not where you want to be on. The Monkey King doesn't have a shard yet, so he has no way out. Fissure block. Noob gets that kill secured.
Radiant are
Is OG
scanning.
actually going to lose a game? I'm just quickly checking on OG, because I always check on OG. They were ahead 18k gold at 23 minutes. 18k gold. And they are about to lose the net with advantage. Like OG. Jeez. Gods, sharpshooter, gonna connect. The noob has that shard available as well, so Shaker is now very annoying in most engagements with the whole one-shot creep wave. shenanigan. OG actually lost that game.
Radiant's
Wow.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
Yeah, this
is under
new
attack.
version of OG just hasn't been working out at all. They replaced their mid laners. They had Stormstormer, I think, and they got Stoikov, and it's been falling apart completely.
Radiant are scanning.
Side, whoa.
Radiant's
Nice
top
target
tower
if they
is
can
under
get him, but they
attack.
will find Omar on the back end, take him down. Tormentor is going to be the target. Oh, sorry, MC Jerkus. My bad. Well, they get themselves a Tormentor with the free shard for the Pugna, and coming in from multiple angles. Wo's going to be the target here. He's going to get taken down. Wukong's is thrown out. Lasso drag onto the puck. Sunil falls. Song comes out just a split second too late. As Anku is still slithering on about. Are they going to go for the Batrider? Fissure block is on the wrong side. Or is it? They do manage to get a kill. Focus on towards the Naga. Toss back. Ghost is dead. And they make it a couple of very important kills here in favor of the Radiant side as a response to losing their Woe. This thought in my mind of what if they just run a World League with 2 divisions and the North Station, 1 region.
I'm not
South,
opposed to
North,
taking the
South.
occasional bounty.
I mean, that's the problem is people don't want to move. Like that's big, fat, huge problem number 1 with that idea. Ethereal is getting his BKB delivered. Is kind of needing that shard at this stage. Go focus on the Pugna. There's Ghost. He's got Ags. So the thing with Ags is great against Pugna because you can of course get rid of the Corruptify. But if you pop your ulti, Battle Trance, you don't get to choose what direction you're facing, so where your whirling axe's range goes towards. So if someone gets decrepified in front of Troll, Troll turns around and he can't use the whirling axis to dispel the decrepify. Which is kind of the big issue. So many games that I've seen where a troll pops his ulti with the Ags and he's like, I can kill them because they can't use Ghost Scepter, and then they pop Ghost Scepter, he turns around and he chases after illusions for the rest of the fight.
Radiant are scanning.
Echo, drop onto Ethereal. Monkey's getting a lot of damage. He's going to get taken out. Rare Guard's going in for the fight. Dream Coil, catch. Anku Batrider will back off. Stay alive for the time being. Takes quite a decent amount of damage, but is very survivable thanks to the Dagon. There you go, get that Aegis. Roll ulti used. I guess without the monkey, they don't really feel like they can take the fight, as they say that Woe is getting close in towards the rope pit and jumps. Gets silenced up immediately by some mill, and Woe is dead. Lasso drag, snatches the Aegis as well as killing Ghost. And the song comes out a little bit too late once more. They want to re-engage, blow up that Aegis. Now that magic damage from Shaker from long range is insane. Real has rotated through, going for the Tobi Naga. They'll make it another one. Great catch there from Anku to secure that Aegis, but again,
Radiant's
kind of
top tower is under attack.
weird fight. Are these bad songs? Well, every single time he uses a song is the moment that a core dies. So it's, yes. If he just slightly pops it sooner, he might keep someone alive, but it's just a lot of whips. Going in on the puck. Info use, but the puck is elusive. Noob's nearby, has that Echo Slam available as well. The Bat Rider is caught out as Toby's running in. BKBU is going in for Toby quickly. As Samil. I mean, Samil is the one that is scary in this game on the dire side. I don't really fear the
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Troll Warlord that much, but I do fear the puck.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, especially after the last game.
Silence.
This troll meta is almost as
Dire
annoying
are
as Helm,
scanning.
Mask of Madness, Troll, Sniper meta.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know which meta I hate. I mean,
Silence.
everyone build Blade Mill meta was kind of shit. Good catch, Mill, big kill. Woe has the Aghanim Scepter now done as well on the Void Spirit, so does have that AoE double silence. And might actually start to do stuff in the game, because I have not seen this Void Spirit just really do anything so far. And now he needs to be careful as he's being chased. Pretty sure. Get dodged. Okay. Elusive enough to get out. The experience shrines are about to spawn. I've never seen Carry Void Canny skill better than Troll late. I mean, he's dependent on cooldowns, which Troll is significantly less so. Plus, Troll has at one point in late game the battle transfer on the spells. But Void Spirit does have the potential of like destroying the supports on the other side very quickly. I don't know what the difference is between the Void Spirit mid and Void Spirit safe lane, really, when it comes to late game potential. He does currently have top net worth, so that's kind of neat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But
attack.
one thing about this team is Woe, who plays the Void Spirit, is really good on Void Spirit. I have banked on him losing so many games when he picked Void Spirit safe lane that I'm like, so good. Chase in. Bat Rider. There's a BKB also used on Ghost, as they're gonna try and bail out from this engagement. Fucking Echo Slam. Oh my god, Rare Gods dead before he can pop the BKB. Woe's trying to stay alive thanks to the heal from the partner. There's gonna be the Song of the Siren, but it's too far away as Noob gets crushed. And are they going to go back in? Jump in onto Toby. Nagasaren lurked about a bit too long as Void Spirit is very fast. They're going to go re-engage the two-man guys with the bushwhack. Troll ulti on top as well. A lot of damage here onto Ghost. Needs to be careful. Does get the kill onto the Pugna in the end because the monkey was elusive and out of there. But
Dire are scanning.
I mean, oh, actually, no, Sunil is not gonna kill off Ethereal in the end. But that was like that could have gotten horribly wrong for the troll when he got lassoed in the middle of his ult. Next Rosh is going to be quite important because it gives you the ban, it gives you the potential to high ground push. Like the first Rosh is almost always who cares, but it's about the second Rosh that is very important. Radiant have a doo-doo lineup to kill Rosh. Look at the item build. He's going BKB next into Aeon Disc. Safe Flame Void Spirit and this in his item build because of Dream Coil, Echo Slam, Shebang. Even though Troll can dispel it pretty quickly with the whirling axes. And they're gonna go for the Torment, which is actually a shard for who? I guess Urban already had it. Oh, and Naga also had it. So free shard for the Troll. Don't mind if I do. Top net worth of the game at the moment. Was the only one that needed a shard, by the way. So it was a guaranteed shard for him anyway. And we have ourselves a pause. I'm starting to get a little bit tired. How's everyone today? Enjoying the match? The very close match, which is a lot closer than I initially would have expected it to be. Someone has some issues with his Nintendo DS. Glad you covered it. I mean, initially I was, I think, the only one, but I did see that there are a couple added in. I think I even saw Gorp. Good old Gorp. Trent is also covering this match. Gorp is covering this match, as I said. Those are, I think, the ones. So, you know, if I'm not your flavor, you can always check those two out, Gorp and Trent. Let's see. Okay, Noob also has an Aeon Disc. This is just going to be a game of Aeon Discs. Puck has an Aeon Disc. Boyd's going for an Aeon Disc. Bro, what? I mean, it's understandable you're playing against Batrider Lasso and he kind of screws you over with that Lasso. But having two of your cores with an Aeon Disc already is kind of weird to see. Who won game 2? Game 2 was won by Nigma, and now we're in game 3. Huzak. As we have a quite extended pause. I'll go when ready on the Radiant side, I guess. On the Dire side. Radiant still has... I assume DS needs to be DC, right? Or what does DS otherwise stand for? My lingo isn't up to par. I use these days.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Are they gonna play final 4 straight after this? They are, right? Yeah, they should. Well, Discord would also be DC, technically, right? Ethereal going for the... Okay, going back for the Mjolnir. Shamil's building up Aghanim Scepter. Woe is close to his BKB. As in mid, a lasso drag onto noob. Aeon Disc does get popped. And this is kind of super shitty. Those Aeon Discs are going to be so shit to deal with, especially once you get refreshers involved. Double Aeon Discs shenanigans.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, it's bold. It's pretty bold that they are there on the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Is OG qualified to a single tournament yet? No. They did not qualify for anything. Rider going for the Ags. If you lasso someone and that person has an Aeon Disc and it pops, does it cancel the lasso on the second? I would assume so, because it technically tethers to the first. You know what's the sad part? Anku's now playing the Bat Rider Pulse 3, but like if Rare Gods was playing the Bat Rider, you'd have almost the same net worth, but you could have like a Mars or something extra on your team. It's the only like saddened part of the situation that they're in right now. Because he's got, except for the Dagon, everything else is just Blink, Force Staff, BKB, Ags.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Jump in, lasso drag onto Noob, but Shaker's trying to run away. Song of the Sign is going to keep him alive. No, it is not. He is dead. Chasing in for Toby next. As they have their BKBs about to end on the side. Woe is going to get controlled on the Void Spirit. Force Staff going to get himself out there. He is dead again. As they find Rare Gods at third. And this is looking disastrous for the side of Kalmychata. Chasing in after the Pug now. Trying to go for the TP away. But no way you can TP in front of a troll. Into Roshan they go, and that should get themselves Roshan number 2. Woe has just not done a single freaking thing this entire game.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
He just gets ulted, and then he's dead. He's going for the Manta so that he can try and get rid of the Root, or the Silence. Both of them kill him. I mean, the Root is worse because it goes through BKB, so if he pops the ulti on Troll and he perma-roots you, you are stuck and you will die.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, ethereal monkey.
Looks like I'm the king.
That's not great.
Behold!
Going in for the fight here. Onto the Naga. Tried to drag him back. Naga is dead. Ghost. Gonna try and run away, but Ethereal doesn't have a buyback available. Marcy, Dispel. They actually push him back, but there is a lasso, but he doesn't have a blink dagger at the moment. Get him out of dodge. Whoa, TPing through on the Void
Radiant's
Spirit.
middle tower is under attack.
As Troll takes quite a lot of damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Maybe a little bit too much. They will back off on the dire side. There's an amplified damage rune in the river. If they can spot it out, and SML is going to look for it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, just the casual ulti
Radiant's
to
top
reach.
tower
If he
has
pops,
fallen.
if they pop his Aegis, he dies his second time. Though. That's the thing. That is like a dangerous moment if he wants to push high ground. That could cost him his life very easily. Oh, they're looking for Ethereal again. And they find Ethereal again. Pops the BKB, throws out the Wukongs, going for the TP back. Almost dies from the broken Dream Coil.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Nope. Echo drop onto the Void Spirit. Troll is here as well. The Grabify onto the Void Spirit. Can he get himself away? And this is popped on the Shaker. There's going to be the lasso drag on the Troll the moment he pops his ulti. And the Troll's going to focus on towards the Marcy, but he's going to get kited in Radiant's favor. That's the Aegis pop. Doesn't have a second life available. If they want to continue for a fight, jump in from Woe. He's out of mana on the Void Spirit. So they kind of just have to back off. But the Aegis at least is gone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As Iground push, Monkey King healed up, Ethereal staying alive again thanks to the Pugna's good graces. Ghost. There's a buyback coming out from the Bat Rider. Anku doesn't have a lasso at the ready, but he's looking at multiple targets as both of them don't have a BKB at the ready and they're just burning away. Song of the Siren comes out from Toby. Dream Coil gets thrown on the back line, so there is no more chase. Or is there? Toby will get caught. Boundless strike from long range by Ethereal. Well, at least cost Toby his life. Still, no tier 3 tower has been broken. And they also find little Omar Hoodwink.
Dire's curse has been killed.
Burned to a crisp. Net worth wise, the silver Ethereal really likes using that BKB. A bit too much.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They are very, very bad at pushing iron towers. Unless you get the, maybe
Dire's
the
middle
shard on the
tower
Bat
has
Rider.
fallen.
Maybe. I mean, still shit. Maybe if he had the other fast, you actually could have power push.
Illusion!
As the monkey is gonna go for the Scotty. Great item to get this game against the healing of the Troll Warlord. Needs his 25 really for the additional Wukong's command ring. They're too elusive and they walk out of it very quickly. Troll has battle trance strong spells, so unless you've got silences, which you do have 2 of. But if you lasso him, he's just gonna pop his ulti and be perfectly fine. And Puck also 25 Dream Coil pierces debuff immunity. which gives it a shitty moment there for all those Radiant BKBs. You try to lasso drag someone, they throw a Dream Coil, you die. Add in a free little Tormentor there for Nigma. Or not. They're just looking for a fight instead. They do have those illusion scouting around the entire area. Experience time picked up. Monkey level 25 now, so has the additional Wukong's command ring.
Dire are scanning.
But they're gonna, I guess, go back. Yeah, I mean,
Radiant are
back
scanning.
for the Tormentor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Back to base they go. They want to defend their base. Roshan number 3. We'll see in about 5 seconds when it will respawn. A minute and a half. Very important Roshan, obviously, with the refresher and the cheese added into the mix.
Radiant are scanning.
You kind of can't give it away if you're the dire side because you have to use everything to kill this pesky Void Spirit. I'm saying pesky, but not really been that scary. He is going for the Parasma. Has it Astral Step crits now. Oh, Ethereal Monkey King in trouble. Does try to stay alive with the Outworld Staff. No more rotations to try and catch him out. They're smoked up though. And the rest of the dire side. 40 seconds until Roche is up. They need to catch out the Hoodwink, who seems to be elusive. They spot the Hoodwink crawling in, but won't be able to get a catch.
Bounty.
15 seconds left until Roche respawns. And who has bots, is on the other side of the map. Net worth wise, there's only 1k between the two sides, but obviously Nigma have a very
Dire's top tower is under attack.
conventionally scary lineup compared to their opposing counterparts.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they do get a free Roach. Dream Coil onto the Monkey King, getting even get a BKB gas off. The Grubfly tries to keep him healed up. He is going to stay alive. Anku on towards the enemy back line. Won't be able to find anything. Wukong's gets thrown up by Ethereal. Going in for Ghost. Their Song of the Sign. This time on time before they pop the BKBs. And Ghost is going to focus on to Woe. Pops the BKB. Gets immediately rooted. Has to disengage. Echo Slam onto 2 by Noob. And again, the BKBs did not get used in time. They will. Samil gets killed off by a random neutral creep on the side. He doesn't actually have a buyback, but they have to bail out. With the BKBs all used on the Radiant side, a huge triple kill for Ghost. And I mean, they got like there was a Song of the Siren, and then after the Song of the Siren, they did not pop BKB.
Radiant
If they immediately pop BKB, that Echo Slam would have just been wasted.
Dire structures are fortified.
And they probably would have killed them. Jump in, but can they even kill off those? Mao's VP roster. Well, VP just, they had 2 rosters. They just fired their other roster.
Radiant's
They had a
middle tower
VP
has fallen.
Eastern Europe and a VP in general. Ah! Angu just lassoed the creep there. And the creep died
Radiant's
from the
middle
lasso, so it doesn't even take Ghost very deep.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Whoa, Bushwhack stun. They're gonna go in for the Troll Warlord, who does still have that Aegis at the ready. That is BKB on the Marcy. The international one is kind of okay. I don't necessarily think it's like amazing. Tomato is a great player. Abed has his
Dire's
ups and
bottom
downs.
tower is under attack.
Can't remember who their offlaner was. And Mao's You know, they're in a very experimental phase at the moment. I do like the lineup because I'm a fan of the players, but I don't know if it's necessarily that good. Lasso Drag comes out immediately, gets broken. The Void Spirit is dead. Dude had a Manta style. It couldn't have been on cooldown, right? There's going to be an attempt in. Anku trying to get away. Jump in onto the Shaker. Aeon Disc is popped. Whoa, did buy back for this. They're trying to heal up the Bat Rider. Void Spirit is going to be the target here. Manta jump out of there. Whoa, Wukong's comes in from the Monkey. Can he hold them in place? Omar's going to be the first target and the only target they managed to get. As I say that the Aegis of Pesky Literal Troll Warlord has been popped. Ghost doesn't have his battle trance available right now, and that is going to be Ghost still alive. Glimmer Cape keeps him going with the Satanic Heal as well. He gets the blink to the high ground. Is now out of reach. Ethereal's trying to catch up. Woe gets stunned up. Echo Slam from Noob with the Refresher. Gets a 3-man catch, and he does so much damage there. Noob saving the day here. Whoa, can they even get anything out of this on the Radiant side? It does look very unlikely. Ghost has his battle trance in 2 seconds. Lasso Drive comes in. He does die just in the nick of time. They're going to go for Jamil, but gets the Aeon Disc popped. And he is looking for the backline chase. Troll Warlord buys back. TP's in. They're going to look for this pesky Woe who is on the disengage. But in the meantime, Samil is just manhandling the Radiant side.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks is fallen.
Going in for Ghost. He does, of course, have that battle trance. Pops the BKB. Song of the Siren in the nick of time. Nobody's learned from his mistakes. Just like Iron Man. Anku goes in, looks for a lasso, but he's going to get Dream Cold stunned up. And Anku, can they keep him alive? No, they cannot. He is dead. Whoa. Actually, the focus is going to be onto Ethereal on the side. E-Blade thrown out. Ethereal trying to get away. The cleave onto Woe is dead. GG called. And it will be Nigma going to the final, essentially.
Dire victory.
To take on, gotta quickly check. Gonna be taking on Runa team in the finals. Winner of that will qualify for the close qualifier. Oh. That was fun. I will be going off the line. Do hope that everyone enjoyed the show. There are 2 streams currently going on with the Nigma. Probably going to do the Nigma next match. Nigma versus Runa team. Pretty tough match because Runa team is very good. So don't forget to check those out. I think it's Trent and Gorp. yeah, while I have your attention, you know, gotta throw it out there as it is a sponsor. If you look at the bottom, there's QR code, or go to cloudbet.com. Use code DKTruman when signing up. Cryptocurrency betting website that has everything in terms of sports. They are growing in terms of esports, and I am helping them grow in that direction. So don't forget to check out Cloudbet. Use code DKTruman when signing up. If you do, give me a little nudge on my Discord channel, and I will hook you up with a slight starting bonus as well as a nice thank you to you. Don't forget to check out Cloudbet. Use code DKTruman. You can use the link in chat, scan the QR code. All those methods work, and hopefully you at least enjoyed the cast today. I should be back tomorrow, maybe for some more open qualify. Otherwise, I'll try to be back on Thursday, but we'll have to wait and see. I will be sending you all towards Trent next. Yep, I'll send you towards Trent, so hopefully you will enjoy the rest of the show there. Actually, it's /raid. So, in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.